I'm facing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
Hello? Hello? Hello, Potato. How you doing? I just ate the rest of my lunch really fast. I think I ate it too fast. Oh my god. I'm okay. Ugh. Because I changed my mic settings, it picks up like more sound now. I'm like, now I don't want to eat. Because it's probably gonna pick me up eating. I'm not gonna throw up. It was just stuck in my throat a little bit. Well, not really stuck in my throat. It's like it's stuck in my. You know that feeling when you eat too fast? It's like in your chest. That's what it feels like. It's just that for a second, so I just drank water and I'm fine. See, but now I want to like move my mic forward. Now everyone's gonna hear it. They're gonna hear everything. I liked the other the noise suppression that I had, but it cut me out too much, so I had to get rid of it. How you been? Hopefully really well. I was at my first con last weekend. Interesting shit went down with that. Let's just say boothing at my first con. I always say like, I was at my first con. I've been to a lot of conventions before. I was boothing at my first one. The con was interesting. I'm unsure where to start. I can say I met like a lot of great people. There was like a lot of vendors there, and they're all like such wonderful people. It's really nice now to have connections in like the local like vendors and arts alleys, like people who do a lot of the conventions, and now I have the connections with them. I've joined a couple group chats. So that's really convenient. It's very, very, very nice. Tell us all the juicy details over gameplay. I will the best I can. This is a visual novel, so some of it's gonna be having me listening to dialogue, but then also solving puzzles once I get to the puzzles. But I usually give myself like what, like 20 minutes pre-stream to yap. We can get my pre-stream yap over with a bit. But that was great. The people are nice. But objectively, the con overall flopped. It failed. And that is due to the people running it. I will not say what the con is, just in case I get in trouble, but there will be other people speaking out about it. In place of me, so that's good. I came out with overall positive experiences, I'll say, because I got to learn a lot, I got to meet a lot of people, but also, objectively, the con failed. The people running the con, this was their second year doing it, they, what's the word? Expanded too quickly from last year. And so they got a bunch of vendors, but there wasn't enough attendees to, you know, fund this giant expansion in vendors. So a very, very small amount of people actually, like, made back their table costs. Oof, the ads. Because usually the costs that you guarantee want to make back is the price you pay for the table, and of course stuff like transportation and lodging if you're not driving every day. But if you are driving every day, like gas, transportation costs. I've heard of Milgram. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of Milgram. Hello, Kai. Editing Detective Hats on the Rabbit and Rats fun times. Hell yeah. I've heard of Milgram. Didn't know much about it. I hope you're having fun, Kai, even though I know you can't hear me right now. Oh my god, sorry, I choked on water. So, yeah. Fist to fight that iceberg. Hell yeah. But let's see, thank you. I did cough, but thank you. But yeah, there were a lot of, like, general complaints throughout the weekend as well. We were in an arena, like a hockey arena, that's where it took place, and so some people were on the ground floor, like, in the arena, and people like me were on, the second floor. And there was some flow problems where I think some people didn't realize there was a second floor, but they adjusted it throughout the con and stuff like that, so there's, like, small, like, fixable complaints like that throughout the weekend. But it was after the weekend finish that shit went down. And now this convention is practically going to be, like, blacklisted in, local vending communities and artist alley communities. Everyone's decided it's blacklisted, no one should go back. It's been an insane couple of days keeping up with the fucking group chat. Yeah. It's insane. Oh god. It's not as bad as the ball pit. It's definitely not as bad. It's like the people running it, you know, they wanted to put on, like, a true convention, and, like, there were some people on the team with really good intentions, but some people on the team with really bad intentions that really just seemed to care about making money rather than actually, like, giving everyone a good experience. From what I've heard, attendees-wise, attendees did have fun, and they enjoyed it. Like, at least the ones that, like, I know. But on the vendor side of things, it was bad. Try to give, like, a TLDR of, like, some of the shit that went down. Yeah, agreed. Again, I'm not gonna be saying any names or even the name of the convention, in case, like, one, they get mad at me, which some people will be talking about it publicly, so I shouldn't, but two, in case I get information wrong, because a lot of the people that are going to be, like, speaking out more publicly with names, are trying to, like, fight against misinformation, so it's like, I don't want to, like, say something wrong while attaching the names, and then, you know, but, it's very easy to find what con I was at, though. Just saying. I did post it on social media, on Instagram, so you can find out, but I'm not gonna say it. But... okay. One of the biggest things is one of the people running it fucking admitted in his own words to insurance fraud, which is crazy, by the way. But that was just, like, one of, like, the middle parts to happening. So we were in a group chat for, like, the convention. Yeah, I'm not joking. With his own words. But we had a group chat for the convention, which a lot of people used to ask, like, you know, questions and stuff like that. And then once things started kind of going wrong, I know it's so funny and insane. Like, it's crazy. But once things started going wrong, people started putting their complaints there, which, you know, fair. The people who are running it are in there, they can see everything, and other people in, that are vending can also know about these problems going on. Like, some common problems, again, were, like, there was nobody there. So a lot of people didn't make back their money. ADA issues, where a lot of places weren't accessible. Loud music. It was an arena, so it was, like, really cold. Like, there's a bunch of other stuff. That's inspiration right there. And some of the people running the con were very receptive, very helpful. Oh yeah, there's an entire parking situation where, like, vendors were, like, being, like, threatened to be towed. And the person dealing with it was a vendor rather than a person actually running it, which was, like, crazy. The person that was supposed to take care of, like, you know, the parking situation, pretty much offloaded all the work onto that one vendor, and didn't even say thank you afterwards. And then afterwards, so again, a lot of people were sending their complaints and stuff, and then that same person that was supposed to be, like, in charge of, like, parking and, like, all the outdoor stuff, because there was also outdoor vendors, like, Jen started getting really, really defensive about all the criticism, pretty much not taking any blame or deflecting it, and then deleted everything. Deleted all the criticism, deleted all the chat that it was in. Didn't delete the group chat, but just that specific Discord chat. Obviously, and then that pissed people off more. And so that's when, like, things started getting, like, crazy, is after he deleted it. And that's, like, at first some people are like, maybe we'll come back. And then that's when people are like, yeah, never mind, we're not going back. I also forgot to mention one of the complaints during the convention. They had allowed Shen Yun to get a booth, aka a fucking cult. Which is crazy, by the way. I didn't know what they were at the time, and they were outside, so I didn't see them until, like, someone put it out in the group chat. But, like, okay, yeah. And so, yeah. And then a lot of things just started slowly but surely, like, coming out, as time went. Again, there was the admitted insurance fraud. What the fuck about a cult? Shen Yun was there. They had a booth for Shen Yun, a fucking cult. Which means, because they, like, front themselves as, like, a dance performance thing, I think they just, like, straight up did not do their research. They just saw them and were like, oh yeah, we can let them in, they seem fine. Yeah, it's insane. I feel really bad because also in the outside area, there was a vendor from China who was, like, really pissed. Like, who wouldn't be? So much shit happened. But yeah, the admitted insurance fraud. Deleting chats. The entire Discord got deleted at some point, by the way. Everyone was sharing their profits. Almost no one made back profit. It's like, I generally came out with more positive experiences from the event because I got to learn a lot, but overall, it was really bad. I'm just looking on the bright side, personally. I didn't make back my table either, but I was closer than some people were, which I'm thankful for. Again, I got a lot of connections, so it was nice. But yeah, that same dude that committed insurance fraud, people also found out that there were previous lawsuits against him because he's really bad at running businesses, and scamming people. The, dude who was overall running it got permission from the city to run it, but the permission was given by himself. So there's technically conflict of interest where he's just allowing himself to do what he wants. So remember, and how much I used to see posters for them when I did research, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah! The Obama medal meme, exactly! Yeah, and then someone who used to work for them last year, I assume that's what you mentioned, yeah. came out and said that they quit this year because, one, so people complained about, obviously, the layout, of the con, because it was not done well. But apparently she had designed a layout, for this year that was going to drive more traffic, be more convenient for all parties involved, and they just rejected it and decided to go with what they wanted because they were more concerned about fitting more vendors in the space than actually having all vendors be in, like, trafficked areas. And then apparently they also did have a vetting process for like vendors and stuff, but then again the person running it decided to go back on all the vetting and just accept anyone because that meant more vendors, which means more money in their pockets because that means everyone has to pay for the table. Like, just so much shit went down. And yeah, Shenyun is more influential, quote unquote, in China than the US because they got banned in China for obviously being a fucking cult. Like a right-wing extremist cult. And then moved to the US after they got banned, so that's probably why you haven't heard of it before. Like, yeah, it was just kind of insane. The way everything was handled was done so poorly. And yeah, people in the Artist Alley sphere are now, like, gonna start warning people because they would reach out to people to, like recommend vending for their convention and then charge overpriced tables. Because it's, like, what kind of happened to me. But I was not the only one. Again, there were a lot of vendors there, and a lot of vendors that actively do a lot of conventions. And even afterwards, they felt scammed, so... It sucks, but learning opportunity for everyone, I think. Again, I had some positive experiences I could take from it, so... At least happy about that. There's probably a million other things I could share about what fucking went down, but there's so much. Let's see if there's any other, like, small little things to share. So yeah, everyone's been complaining about it. It's so funny. Okay. Like, what did it blocked these terms specifically, fucked it up that. It's kind of like right-siding connections are always happy, just feel bad for you the other artist that fucked it up that bad. Yeah. Same here. I feel bad for everybody. And again, I feel very, very lucky that I wasn't as worse off as other people. I think I was like $50 short of making back my table, where some people were like hundreds off. There were some very lucky people that were able to make back all their costs, which I'm really happy for them. Also, oh my god, the one guy who was really, 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 really amazing, one of the con runners that everyone was so grateful for because he was actually doing his job. I was looking at the chat, just announced he's splitting ways with the other con runners. Oh my god, I'm so happy for him. Like, that guy, genuinely, everyone loved him. They were like, we can, like, hook you up in how to either run your own convention or working at another convention, because everyone loved that guy so good. Like, so much. Literally the GOAT. I'm so happy he's splitting off from them. But yeah, I can start opening up the game now. There's my info dump for the stream. You saw my one tweet that I sent out about KumoriCon. After like going through a shit show con, now I'm like, oh please let me into a good one, please. That one's in like Portland, Oregon, and I want to get in so bad. And I have a friend who lives in Portland, so I don't need to get like a hotel or anything. I want in so bad. Like, please let me into a good con. But most likely I'm probably not gonna get in because it's really competitive, which I understand, but at least I'm trying. I know you'll get in. I'm not even like trying to be pessimistic when I say I really don't think I will, because I have to compete with one, people that vended there last year, and two, people who are way more experienced. So it's like, most likely I won't, but I want to. That one was fucking crazy, by the way. Applications were open for like an hour. And I'm not joking, like literally an hour, like back in like April. I found out like a week before and I was like, oh thank god I found out so I can make sure to apply in time. It's because they have like, I think this one they have a maxed of like, it's either 600 or 800 applications until they close them. So yeah, really competitive, and why I feel like I'm probably not gonna get in, but again, at least I tried. And now I have a picture of a booth to share for applications, which is actually very helpful. It's one of the things I'm very happy about, that now I do have an official picture of a booth for applications, and it'll really help out. So yeah, maybe I'll start slaying and going to conventions more as an artist, because it's really fun. I think like literally after it like failed, I've been craving to booth at a good convention. Like now I'm like craving it. I'm like, it'd be so fun.
One, two, three, four. All right, 7 pieces.
Okay, thank you, Junpei. Oh, sorry, I dropped a can. It's fine. I'll grab it later. Okay. I think, yeah, okay. Last time I went here. So now I'm gonna be trying to do all this. Yippee. See where it leads me. I commissioned you to draw a shitty sketch of Gerson saying, I'm old. Yes. Yes, you can. I am actually opening up commissions soon for real. I'm doing it. I'm mold. I'm doing it through VGen, which is like a website made for like artist commissions, because I got a code and I'm very thankful for. Not saying you had to do it through that. Loki, you could even just like if you truly wanted to, man, just donate through Twitch and I'll do it. I saw the tweet. I'm a real Kamoka Live fan. You are. But yeah, opening up commissions soon and hope it goes well. After, like, the con kind of failed, I was like, okay, now I gotta open up commissions because I low-key need to make money back. And hopefully I get some commissions to make some money back. I just gotta draw. Anyways, okay. Yeah, now we're going through it, going this way. I'm pretty sure this was door 2, so just gonna not go through door 2. Hello, Boot! Hello! How are you doing? Hopefully well. I info dumped a bit for like 20 minutes about the con that I went to. You can get all the info personally later, because holy shit, a lot went down. Enjoying your day off? Yippee! I'm so glad I got money through tech internships, because I make next to nothing for shit like music. Yeah, sometimes making music through hobbies is rough. But one day, Potato, there's a loud-ass car. One day, you'll be so rich off of music. Do everything for the love of the game, hell yeah.
just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Okay.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
I am free to chill later. I am.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah.
Blah-de-blah.
This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gal. All right, let's open these up. The first one says...
Okay, low-key, we already saw this all. It's just saying everyone's saying what doors they want. Skip it until I'm like, well, Junpei's like, well, I tricked the system, so I can pick any door that I want. What the fuck is happening? Oh yeah, I forgot they like low-key fight. I'm pretty sure 2 is the other one that I did, so I need to go through 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
Okay, making sure that send me where I need to go. Not yet. Okay, I'm just hoping I'm going the right way.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
I thought about commissioning artists before. I haven't done it before, so I get scared that I can't explain my idea correctly and they kill me. Okay, I get that. I get like the opposite problem of like while being an artist where like commissions make me nervous because I'm like, what if like I do the commission, I do it wrong, or they don't like it and then they kill me, you know? Here's what I'm glad I can get a PC that's actually good now. Yippee! I gotta live 20 minutes away from a micro center. Oh, I think I remember you setting that exact message in my Discord. By the way, with all the Deltarune stuff, you send all the silly Deltarune stuff. I don't reply, but I do see you send it all. I do look through it from time to time. I always like telling people, like, I may not be replying, but I am reading. I see everything. You know, commissions actually really make me nervous, but I think it's because I'm not experienced with doing them. So yeah, I'm always like, yeah, what if I get a commission and I fail it and then they blow me up? I've done like 2 commissions before, but both were like for friends or like family friends, so it was a lot less threatening. Because I know them personally, so they're not gonna like be like, fuck you, I hope you die, you know? But I'm ripping the band-aid off. Bandage. Either work. I don't know why I like stuttered there. I'm ripping off the band-aid. I'm gonna be opening commissions soon, y'all. I'm doing it because I need to make money to make back my table. Can we pre-start? I want to see what people want to see. Thank you. Getting my 144 beast. 140. Wait, 1440. Yes. I'm so fucking sick of this shitty ass Intel integrated graphics. You're gonna be like slaying, Pepito. I'm so excited for your gaming life now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm probably not gonna get a lot of commissions to start with at all, but it's still good to have them open just in case. And yeah, VGen, the website, because I wanted to use that or Ko-Fi, just to like have like an in-between so people just didn't have to DM me on social media. There's a better way of going about it. And an easier way for payments too. And VGen itself does have discoverability on it, so that's what I am looking forward to. The fact that like while I do advertise on myself on social media, which I gotta figure out how to do, there's a way of me just getting discovered without that as well. Man, I'm in yap mode right now. Yep. But yeah. Hopefully it goes well. I don't know what to expect. Hopefully it'll be fun. Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7. Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
It is pronounced like coffee. I think sometimes it's just easier to say Ko-Fi when you're talking about the website, so people, like, just for, like, clarification's sake, but it is pronounced like coffee.
Yeah. Be careful.
We should get going as well.
So the little
This is E-Deck.
the whole little joke is like, hee hee, buy you a coffee, you know? Yeah, don't worry. But I think that they either call it coffee, Ko-Fi, Kofi, a million different ways to say it. I think any work, to be honest. But the joke is like, yeah, it's like, buy them a coffee, you know?
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Let's go, gang. I'm ready to work my brain the most it has ever been worked in, like, this past week.
Hey! I found it! It's right there! It stopped.
Yes! It stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
Alright, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
What the?
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Oh, okay. I genuinely, when I popped on screen, I genuinely could not tell what I was looking at for a second. Like, it looked like an optical illusion. Because for some reason I thought it was, like, weirdly twisted. What the? Get out of here. No one wants you here. Get out. I like the idea of a copy and vision. At least I understand correctly, you can pay without revealing names, like using PayPal or something directly. Yes. That is why I wanted to go through either of those two. Not even just for my like privacy, but also the person commissioning me privacy. I bought bits for this, please just let me get that I'm old. I will just for you, Papedo, don't you worry. I'll get it after stream when I'm hanging out with Boot. Pinky promise. I'm gold!
I bought bits just
okay.
for this. Please let me get that I'm old folded hands.
I was gonna say, oh, I was wondering if I was gonna read it, and then it did it, and then the moment I said that, it started reading it. I'm saluting, I will get that for you, Papedo. Trust. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Loki have no idea how to draw Gerson. I'm gonna be so real. I struggle drawing Susie because she's like not human. But maybe I'll slay Gerson. Maybe I'm like meant to be like a Gerson artist. Like the mods take his knees. But yeah, that's why I wanted to go through one of those two because of not revealing private information. And honestly, on VGen, a lot of easier communication while setting up the commission. I honestly think.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
Oh god, there's gonna be so much
This looks
stuff.
to be the steam engine room.
I actually have no idea what a kamaboko is. It just sounded like a funny word. What is it? Hold on. Oh! It's a cured surimi fish paste. This is what it is. I always forget I have Tenna when I'm on the screen. He could just chill there. So they probably mean more like this shape. I thought this was like the Naruto Maki. Is what that was. I don't know the difference, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tenna. Where's my mouse? I can pet him. What? It can be good as long as there's teeny bits of effort. I'm good, I promise. I'm saluting you. I'll do my best. And my best might be shit, but I'll at least make it look like Gerson.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
They renamed one of the dev discords to I'm into Mount Teneverest. That's fucking awesome.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
It's Nozomi all over again. She's about to fucking die.
Hey, June.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
Why did he say it like that? You're like, oh.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. It probably is, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right. Let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
June won't be fine, by the way. She's dead as hell. That's why you're June dead. Dead as hell. What shoes she got on? Okay, I think in the other timeline, fake J's, Santa went into this door and somehow came back with a loaded fucking gun. So I don't know what that means for these endings, the fact that it's totally possible in the sections of rooms to get a loaded gun. I also know, once we do all this, it was in this one, cause we didn't go with him. This one's still locked somehow. I don't know what's. We need like a code or something from a different timeline. Is my assumption? Like fucking like Somnium Files, like Dahlia boating it. But I need the gold key. Okay. And this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Huh? I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? You need to get S rank in all the rooms. Fucking imagine, like, actually. There are a number of little windows alongside this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Okay, I think that's all I can... Oh, never mind. There's more I can look around. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. The gear's rusty, but it's, looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Small door, inside this tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open. On top of the Deltarune channel, I so love the idea that Lost Girl Finder is the theme of, his theme of Deltarune. Which, like, just here to chill? Slay! Hello! I hope you're doing well. We're solving puzzles and yapping. For context, just, I am this far in. Yeah, no backseating unless I get genuinely stuck and have no idea what to do. It's happened a couple times, but yes, I have. You know where we're at? Slay. Thank you. Also, let it grow theory is real. Okay, I didn't catch up with the let it grow theory. Because I was busy, but I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It seems insane, but also really funny. Yeah, but no, conveyor belt. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, Lost Girl being his theme makes sense, but also I feel like we've already heard it so much, though, it wouldn't have the exact same emotional appeal. He, him? Okay. Can I ask you, I like you calling it pronouns, boss. I go by any pronouns. I really do not care. Most people use she, her, or they, them. I'm fine with that. And he, him. Good to know. Good to know. I'm assuming your name is pronounced like Yami or Yami? Yamitaro? Yamitaro? Make sure I know which one. I want to make sure. Oh, good. Thank you for asking. Okay, I think it's another thing. Silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. I shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Are you thinking you just haul this thing back? But I think Seven could probably carry it, don't you? Fujikoshi characters just be knowing shit. The conveyor belt, I think that's it around here. Okay. Yami means dark in Japanese, Taro means eldest son. Ah, cool. Slay. Okay, that was... Wait. No, I think I looked at this one. That was the bronze one. This one's the gold one. Okay. Golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well, well then I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. I'm pretty sure the Let It Grow theory comes from purely the fact that Ralsei looks like the old version of the Munchler. I mean, he does. I can't lie. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into the store. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Conveyor belt. Okay. So all we know around here are gears. Pillar goes up towards the ceiling. I'd say this probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out of here. Okay. Tunnel goes all the way to the ship. It's square hole. It goes in the square hole. Nothing here. Look at the back wall there. I can see similar small slots, terminals, or for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug in something here? Perhaps. Well, it's definitely what it's here for. Look at the button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Okay. So I need 3 little thingies. That's it for this screen. So more golden gears. I feel like it's important. All these seem to be shut. Pressing everything to make sure I don't miss anything on my screens. Okay. So this also has like the colored gears. Oh, there's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Okay. Boxes. You can go up here. Whenever there's like a puzzle that has like a lot, like, I wouldn't necessarily call this a lot of rooms, but like I guess screens. I always get like nervous. I'm gonna get lost. Okay. The slider is down. Well, let's see if things go anywhere. Oh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Assuming this is the only one I can move. Look at the sliders on the left or down, this one's up. There are a number of lines engraved on these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Okay. The only other shitpost theories I subscribe to are Woody Theory and Charlie Brown Theory. Which one's Charlie Brown Theory again? I don't remember that one. Woody Theory? People are still holding on to Woody Theory. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like not impossible. But if we already had one cowboy section already cut out, why do you think he's gonna add another one back in somewhere? That's like my opinion. Looks like there's a few more doors over there. These boxes are gonna make things difficult. Perhaps we should use scaffolding instead. Alright. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Okay. Well, it's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal of we have yet to investigate. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much shit here. Okay, so it just gets me to this other side. I'm a follower of Neo Woody Theory. I mean, again, same thing, like, this is just a my personal opinion thing. If there was meant to be an entire cowboy section and it was completely cut, and so now we just have like a tiny cowboy section, I feel like it'd be a bit redundant to then once again try to fit in a different cowboy themed thing. It's not, again, not impossible. He could do it, but that's why I'm like, it most likely won't. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Ugh. I was gonna say something else about a theory, but then I forgot. Now it's bothering me. Well, anyway, that looks, it's pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe and onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Okay, the catwalk. Some more boxes. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so lost. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this? It looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. It means the wheel isn't attached. Okay. Does that mean I need a wheel? One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. Well, to be exact, she's really kind of to the left, not straight below it. Okay, man. I guess that's not really important detail right now. Anyway, we should be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt here. Okay. So I need a wheel. Just a ladder. Metal ribs. I think June's resting right now underneath it. Can I go back through this door? What about this B door? Stairs back down should be on the other side of the boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Bro, I'm gonna get so lost. I I can figure it out though. Okay. So it just gets me back around here. Oh no, this is a different one, is it? Yes, this one has a wheel. Alright, let's give the wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. Yoink! So we like seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes of the winch. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. The winch. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts in the back that look like they fit holes into the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. What, Junpei? If that's the case, then... it's not like an actual- I don't think that's an actual saying, is it? The wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means... I know where to put it. I like when the puzzles are easy peasy, like this part, where I know exactly how to do this specific part. And over to the winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh, yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? And that Puppet Cowboy, and that a Puppet Cowboy might be the secret boss of Chapter 5. There's a lot more evidence for Neo Woody Theory than there was initially. From Flora Cowboy imagery to the fact that Asgore's flower shop is probably where the Chapter 5 Dark Mountain is going to be, to Asgore and Azrael's greeting being howdy. There's more I'm fitting into another message, okay. Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shake it all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. See the wooden box? It's underneath the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some- Okay, it's Ace! Shut up! I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'm turning the wheel. Huh? What's this? Oh, what happened? It only turns to left. It only turns to left. That means we can't relift that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I would be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Okay. I mean, we learned about all, like, I learned about all that experiment shit a little bit. I had zoned out, like, just the tiniest bit while they were saying that, because I was thinking about stuff, but I was like, we learned about, like, the past experiment that went on and everything. Okay, I think, I have to pass by to go back down. He ain't wrong if you think about it. Wait, what the? I wasn't paying attention to dialogue. Why are we meowing? I never remember how I'm supposed. How I get the log up. No way, meow. You jackass. Okay. Okay, I can go over here. Oh, there's the box. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay, that's not the box I let down. I don't remember which side that was on, but I still gotta look around here. Look, Ace! Some kind of snowman secret meeting! Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as counterweight when you're lifting up something with a pulley system. And you're too serious. It's the boxes. The silver gear. Is that it around here? Is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Okay, so that's a door. Do you think this is... yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Where did the other box go? Is it over? Oh. What does this say? Control panel or something? Oh! I see. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Oh, I know where that goes. Yoink! Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out, and you go. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, well, I'll do that. Pushing! Sweet. So much the lights are lighting up inside this thing. Oh, and yes, what? I mixed up these words, and for some reason it messed up the entire sentence for me. I guess I think it just started something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? I would love if I could look. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped into the end of the belt in that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left of the belt right into the wooden box. Okay. I see. Sorry, I got distracted turning it because I'm like, when you turn it in specific ways, the box becomes like weird, like twisted weirdly. It's like, that's not like a perfect square. That isn't either. But it is when you're, not really when you're like this, but close when you're like this, other than the little gap there. I'm just being picky. Okay. I have coal. Currently unsure what to do with the coal. Oh, I didn't see these. So hold up, let's put coal in the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a furnace do anything? Ah well, man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it up much faster. I want to help too. And I totally didn't see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Oh yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need to rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Okay, man. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Yippee! Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we're just gonna light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see, then how we're gonna light it. Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? If only we kept the matches from that other escape room, but I actually don't know which route that was on where I got matches, so... Yeah, I don't remember, it's been too long. Some sort of ignition device, huh? Junpei, have you thought about looking on the other side? You're right. I should take a look over there. Okay, man. Boxes, cloth bags. There's that. I haven't looked here. What? This is where the coal goes, or would go if all these three things hadn't been rusted shut. Okay. There's a barrel on the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. Okay. Have I seen anything related to lighting stuff? Lights on anymore. Okay, we don't do anything with this anymore. Just pressing things to press things. I mean, how do I get up again? Here? No. This one. This thingy. Oh, yeah, I realize it's, yellow now. Is this... I think that might be... it probably is. I think this is how we might, ignite the furnace. That means if we move the thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Yippee! Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's weird gears turning on the under the boiler here. Oh, there they go. Oh? The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Yoink. Gold disc. And then... yoink. Bronze disc. And then... yoink. Silver disc. Okay. What about these ones? Okay, nothing. Currently. There's also implications that Asgore's favorite TV show being an old cowboy puppet show, the broken TV in his flower shop, Tana having dialogue mentioning the old cowboy program my dad used to like, and the fact that Asgore hanging on to something long gone, like a cancelled show he loves, is in character for him with everything that's come out these last 2 chapters releasing. Is it unlikely? Definitely. Am I crazy over every other, like every other friend inside me fan? Yes. See, funnily enough, like, all that proof is almost why I'm personally more against it. Again, like, when it comes to Deltarune theories, I'm against a lot of them. Well, dependent on what they are. But I like people having their fun, so I want you to believe in it, if you believe in it, because it's fun for you. But, I'm more fun being, I guess, more it's more fun for me to be more critical. Oh, I took a screenshot. Oh, I accidentally pressed my screenshot button. I was like, what is that? I really, really like this golden gear. I really need a screenshot of it. Anyways. I enjoy more being critical of them. I don't like the... I guess I just don't like theories that, like... try to predict too much. I don't know. I'm going to explain my opinions of it, but... I don't know. I feel like a lot of... the... proof towards it is kind of more proof for me why it won't be, just for the sake of, again, it would be too redundant to try to bring back anything cowboy when all the cowboy stuff had just already been practically done in chapter 3. Again, it's not impossible. I think if Toby Fox wanted to pull it off, he could. But again, I always think about there is a tiny cowboy section in Chapter 3. There was an entire cut cowboy section in Chapter 3. Why would he suddenly bring back more cowboy stuff, you know? There's a possibility that he cut it out in Chapter 3 and then was decided, oh, then now we'll bring it to, Chapter 5, I guess, because it was supposed to be cut. That's totally possible, honestly. I think Deltarune is a game that is a game that isn't meant to be predicted, but goddamn is it fun. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I mean, I watched in real time as a whole bunch of predictions that people had completely fell apart in chapters 3 and 4. The only beef I had with that was the people that were upset that their predictions didn't come true because they were convinced they were canon and better, which I always knew that Toriel was not going to join the party at all. I knew that if she was going to be in the chapter, she was going to be, like, unconscious, or we had to save her, or some, like, and I have proof of that, of me saying that, and I was correct! Anyways, I like bragging that I was correct about that, because I don't know why people were so convinced that you were gonna fight as Toriel. Like, I don't even want to bring up that one damn, like, Toriel kills Undyne theory. Like, some people try to predict it and it becomes, like, more fan fiction than it is, like, actual prediction. I think if people more so fully admitted that they're like, oh, it would be cool to be like this, rather than being like, this is my Deltarune theory, I think I would have a lot less problem with some people, because I think they get so attached to the word theory and so attached to the idea that their theory is correct and will be canon that they disappoint themselves afterwards. I've ranted about this a lot. It's just, again, it's my own personal view of, like, theories and the game, and I never want to, like, ever, like, if people have really have fun with it, I want them to continue it. I just don't like it myself. Because I do it a lot where I see things where I'm like, I don't think that's the case, but the idea of it is fun. Kind of like when we were talking about, human deaths. I don't think that's correct in any sort of way or form, but the idea of it is kind of fun, you know? Fun to play around with, as like an AU, or fanfiction, not a genuine theory that you think is gonna become true. I convinced Toby said the things about the cut cowboy section to throw people off. It'd be so awesome if the friend inside us all came true. I genuinely don't think he did because it was, I'm pretty sure that was said in a newsletter. And his newsletters I don't think are meant to actually genuinely be throwing people off. I think they were meant to be genuine updates on the production of chapters 3 and 4. Because, like, even, like, looking back at all the newsletters I've gotten, all the information seems to have just been correct. It was just genuine updates about the production of the chapters. That's why I'm like, I genuinely don't think it was to throw us off. I think it was a genuine it was just genuinely part of, the newsletter update. Because there was, in the newsletters, there was a lot of, talking about cutting content from 3, or, like, the production of 3 and ideas and stuff, very vaguely. He didn't ever, like, some were, more stated than the others, but he has stated multiple times in the, newsletters about the cut content and all that. So. Anyways, I'm yapping. Can I put these in here yet, or do I have to wait? There's a depression here that looks like the outline of 3 circles on top of a triangle. Maybe if we put this through this, can we found in this thing? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have to have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make sure the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Oh, okay. This is a fun AU, but I thought about it more and thought it was just kind of a fun idea. Oh yeah, no, it is a really fun AU. When the disc is collected, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white area is collected, discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is very weird looking. Okay. Oh, okay, so I have to, okay, I see. Fear had been theory lives on in my heart. Yeah. Again, I just think, I don't know. I think some Deltarune quote-unquote theorists would be so much better off if they just considered themselves AU writers or like fanfiction writers than theorists. 'Cause again, I don't like theories that are trying to predict the entire game and like actual genuine plot points. Because again, the amount of like plot point quote-unquote predictions that I saw just people get just completely wrong it was kind of funny. There were some things that I was wrong about, of course, too. I think I had, like, Death Knight and Mayor Holiday Knight, like, lowly rated when I did my tier list. And, like, I'm fine being wrong, because, like, I think at the time of Chapter 2, there was no reason to assume it was either of those two. Again, debate on who you think is more likely, but I think I more so like waiting until, you know, we see the story that Toby Fox wants to tell us, and then learning about all the hidden stuff later and trying to connect the hidden stuff to what we already know. I think I less am likely people try to convince themselves what is truly important and what's like, you know. This is very weird. Okay. Oh man, I'm such a guess and checker. This is gonna be difficult. I'm trying to like line up the red ones. Perfect. But I got distracted by me actually doing the puzzle. What was I saying? The only other fun idea I had for Chapter 5 is, Superboss is Flowey, a Flowey-like character. Flowey? No. I mean, I feel like it's like an obvious no there. A Flower-like character? Totally possible. Yeah. I have nothing else to really add. I know sometimes when people are saying the Superboss is Flowey, they just mean kind of like a Flowey look-alike, not actually him. Either or I kind of disagree with, because I just like, I don't know. I think it's like sometimes my like rebuttals against some theories are just my personal feelings about them. Not in a sense of you're wrong because I say so, but more of like I just don't feel like it's going to be correct. But I'm very open to being wrong. I just feel like anything related to Flowey is just too on the nose and too, it would just feel like it wouldn't fit. The themes so far of all hidden bosses, well, I still call them secret hidden bosses, but technically they're not all considered secret/hidden bosses, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get something unique for it. Might be a Flower-like character, it totally could be, but... I mean, again, you all know my when it comes to Deltarune theories, everyone, I think at this point, knows my feelings about Gaster. I'm not a Gaster denier. I do think Gaster deniers, when given the evidence of him existing, are incorrect. He exists in the game. I don't think he's as important as everyone thinks so. I don't think he's as important. He's not gonna be like a final boss or anything. Stop saying that. Why the fuck would he be? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I am, in my heart, I think I'm correct. Red lines on the discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Yippee!
You found it!
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
I think I also like looking at... Sorry, I'm like in such a yappy mood. Sorry to the game. Sorry. I get like this a lot, by the way, chat. I just will just like play the game, yap, and then play the game. I'm so bad. But, I do think I like to look at Deltarune from a story writing perspective when it comes to theories sometimes too. Because I think some people just kind of... to put it nicely, they look at Deltarune as hype moments and aura. Yap, yap, yap. That's rather than like actually looking at story beats and storytelling and how it works. So I think a lot of theories, they go, oh, this would be so cool, and not realize that it actually doesn't really work narrative-wise. Again, if you're just thinking, like, if you're, like, just looking at theories being like, that would actually be really cool if that happened, that's fine. But if you're like, oh, like, this is practically canon, it's so gonna happen, then I'm like, oh, okay, man. Was that one tweet, like, I saw that one tweet I saw that was just like, thank God some of y'all are not writing Deltarune. And again, I like to say that I, admittedly, for some of the things that I personally think can totally be wrong, I think Toby Fox is actually pretty much, like, when it comes to writing things that completely can shatter people's expectations and have it totally work, I think he's good at that. Just from what we've seen of all, like, these last couple, like, released chapters. But yeah. I like looking at things as narrative perspective, what would make sense for the narrative. What do you think the point is of the vessel? That's actually truly what I cannot answer. I think that there's a reason it exists, because why would it be showing us that entire section without a reason? I don't know if that reason is just to hammer in the your choices don't matter. Of course, then there's also the evidence that the vessel is kept in your files, which makes it seem like it won't be. But what it means for the story, I actually just genuinely do not know. I don't think I could guess. I don't know. I don't know if the vessel comes back, if it's there for meta-narrative reasons, as in, like, for the player, not for the fun gang to see, or, like, Chris to see. Because I think there are some things that are being built in Deltarune to be more meta-narrative for the player, rather than for, like, the fun gang and Chris to actually witness. I don't know if it's gonna be like that. I genuinely could not tell you. Like, I don't know.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June, then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
To me, it has to come back in some form, because why front and center it? Like, why would you make that the first thing you do? Yeah. Again, you could argue it's the first thing you do because it's there to hammer in that your choices don't matter message, as in you do this entire section and it's completely erased, and it feels bad being like, oh, okay. Which, like, if you were to, if it was to be left like that, I think that also makes sense, because it is hammering in that initial message you get right away at the beginning of the game. But I do agree that, like, it's so weirdly suspicious that it feels like leaving it at that just feels like there should be more. I just don't really know what that more is. There's usually a lot of, like, hidden stuff that, like, I just don't know what the purpose is for. Like, I don't think anyone knows what the eggs are for, but that's why I'm excited for the full game, just so we actually get all the pieces. Or at least most of them. I would not be surprised if if some things are left open-ended in the very end, like hidden stuff like Gaster is in Undertale.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
I don't trust these guys. I'm nervous.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
I think I'm only nervous because last time Santa somehow got a fucking gun, dude.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're alright?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Thanks, girl.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
I don't trust y'all. I'm nervous.
Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry.
Okay, girl.
I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
I think my main thing is just the Golden Flower in Asgore's shop, on top of the fact that, out of any NPC character in the games, he has the most freedom, considering that he's the only other character we know, who could save and learn the way we do. Is there a lot of evidence for a Flowey-like character? Hell no, I'm just doing it because I think it'd be funny. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, I think it's like, yeah, I think it's like a safe assumption that Flowey doesn't exist, considering Azriel is alive. Unless you're unless you're like a GB who is convinced that Azriel is secretly not at college but in a dark world and is secretly actually like the Prince of Darkness in the prophecy. I still think he's fucking insane for that theory and completely incorrect. But but yeah. If there's any Flower-like character, I don't think they'd use anybody other than Azriel for it. That'd be like a crazy, like, out of left field thing if they're like, oh yeah, Flowey does exist, but he actually, instead of Azriel, it's this random other person. But like, I don't think so, but I mean, I think even like, I think it'd be funny though, no matter like what the secret boss ends up being in chapter 5, if people just like fuck around and like joke that it is Flowey anyways. That'd be really funny.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Okay, I know that this is probably like supposed to be like a more emotional or heavy moment. And that he keeps saying was, so there's a chance the sibling might be dead. But at the same time, say to me, this is kind of cringe, kind of cheesy.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Uchikoshi characters just be saying shit.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Is this a real story?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Is this a real story? I've never heard this in my life.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Is this Krampus? I don't know. I don't know shit about Krampus either, other than like there's like one movie about it. I think the movie looks like bad. The evil Santa.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Aw.
Awkward.
Alright, let's go.
This shit is not real. I'm sorry, I know it's supposed to be like a heavy moment but being like, am I the white Santa or black Santa? Like, I'm sorry, you can't sound like angsty and cool while saying that. Krampus is basically an evil Santa who's a black demon. Did he get stabbed to death by regular Santa in the story? It's like, I don't know if this is just like a Japan thing about white and black Santa, or if it's meant to be Krampus, I don't know.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go.
Yippee! Okay.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
I mean, is there much difference between a cargo room and a warehouse, technically? I know, like, a warehouse, like... But... Is it... Sorry, sometimes I mess up talking and I sound really stupid. I'm like, wow, I should just, like, kill myself. Anyways, is a warehouse, like, technically, like, by definition... on land or some shit, and a cargo thing is like on like a boat or plane or something, but like I feel like it's technically the same thing.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Seek a way out. Okay. I don't know what's in these barrels, so judging by the way, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Bags here, wonder what's in them. What the? Hi, snake! Interesting. The carpet snake's face printed on it. It has like a little tab here at the bottom. What's that? It's a card, and it has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Okay. We got snake and clovers. In my dark psychology, evil Santa. Box as ace. Okay. There's no card in this box. There's something in these crates. Stairs to go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. It's the only door here, except for the one we came through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock! Of course it's locked. Of course it's locked. Thanks more to how you say it. Is it an electronic lock? No, just keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open the door, we gotta find a key that fits the hole. Yeah. Alright. That's the door we went in. Yes. Boxes. Search all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Got 7. Well, we're getting all of these, so I'm assuming they go to the corresponding numbers. So if I like... It's locked. We need the key. Box 7 numbers on them. Do they... Oh. Ace went down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Got a Lotus. There's some number boxes with cards of all of us. I didn't read that properly. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Okay, so I just need to get all the numbers first. Junpei, you look angry as fuck in that photo. Bro, you are not photogenic. This is June. So that's 7? Yes, I need 2 more. What am I missing? Santa and the one guy who died. Some sort of liquid in these barrels. Not sure what it is, however. There's Santa. And there's that one guy that died. Okay. Looks like, they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Okay, man. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Okay, I mean, I can't really interact with much else. I can interact here. There are 3 crates stacked up like stairs. If they climb up here, then I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, you think you could take a good look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy! Okay, fine, I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. Just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw over the fence is. Holy shit! This... Oh man! There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump out this crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Okay, good to know. Just on this inside all these crates. Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Yeah, it looks like a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, seems kind of weird about a coffin here, right? As if it's telling us to search here. Okay, well, let me go do this first.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yerp.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers.
Impale yourself like Susie, Chapter 1, Deltarune. Exactly.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
I mean, thank you for explaining it, but I feel like I didn't need it explained in this much detail, but I appreciate it, Junpei. Thank you.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, okay. For context, I watched a playthrough of this game in middle school, and while I forgot, I'd say 95% of the game, completely forgot. There's a couple facts here and there that I remember, and one just came back to me. Anyways, it's not about this. I'm not saying it because I don't like spoiling chat, but you know.
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Dumbass.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Yippee!
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Easy
I just need to do the
peasy.
same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9
Okay.
pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Yippee. Ah, and a yawn. 9 of them total, blah 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 blah. Okay. The only other options I have are here, or that door that goes up. I click on the fence, yes. Fence, the cargo room, there's high voltage running through the fence. I think mid up his fence by jumping up the crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? It's in his name, he's gotta jump. There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of the crates over there. Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought of that. Okay. It doesn't seem like I can currently do anything else around here. This door has to be the exit. There's a small keyhole under the doorknob. Scaffolding. Go. What? Okay, I can go slightly more up. Metal plate, metal panel over the outside of the window. I'm getting elephant green screen effect on my recommended for Insta! I love the elephant green screen effect. Monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light at the bottom though. That means... Okay. By the way, the Nikon nerf in the latest patch of the game, I saw that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a nerf, but more like a convenience update. Cause if I'm assuming I'm correct in what was updated, I think even I complained about that. Sorry, I opened my phone to go look at it again, and then I saw Toby Fox's tweet about his first drawings of Tenna. It caught me off guard. I was like, oh, look at the little guy. Yeah, 'cause it's which one specifically is the sword tunnel one? I don't know if it's the one where Because I'm assuming it's the one that's like... I don't know. I don't know if it's the one that's like has all the swords and you just kind of like have to like... they move in a circle or whatever, in the tunnel and the circle. Okay. So I didn't know if it was that or the one with like the really weird hitbox with like, yeah, the red lines going through them. And then you have to get to like a little safe spot and then the swords go through. So those were the two that I was thinking of. Every sword in game, trust. 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I found would just be perfect for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 go here in the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Why? Do we know why? Even Chris's X-Slash got nerfed to damage source to rest of me, bro! Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put in the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. Okay, is it one of these puzzles? Shit, okay. We're like... turn those on. No, why does that one turn on? Hey, oh god, I'm gonna have to guess and check this again. I don't really get what the puzzle means. Wait, 2, 4, and 6. Wait. 2, 4, and 6. It's 12. That's digital 3, that's why 3 lit up. And then 8, math, 15. That's why 6 lit up. Okay. It's digital roots. But what numbers do I have to get? You think maybe it's a digital root? Okay, I saw it to myself and then you tell me. Okay. Like, at least let me have my moment. Digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12, and the digital root of 12 is 3, and therefore 3 is turned on. 15, the root of 15 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? Wait, digital root? Yes. I mean, this game is all about digital root. That's it. Wait, I forgot it is a Deltarune song. Wait a minute. It is. I forgot about that. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins, instead on the top and the lower parts will light up. So, that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1 and 2, and 3 on the top, and 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, 8, equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3, therefore 3 is turned off. Oh, okay. 6, 6, therefore 6 is turned off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert, is the same as the number of the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like this trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? I don't know, but I figured try and see what we, if we can turn them off, turn them all on, you know? Because something's gotta happen if we manage that. And on the lights, huh? I mean, that's what's gonna be my goal anyways, just try to get them all on. I gotta do math. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert to the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once all holes, wait, I didn't mean to skip that. The digital root to the pin did turn on, however the digital root corresponds to the light will be turned off, the goal is to turn on the lights on, blah blah blah. I gotta do math! I gotta do math! Okay, 10. Can I 5, 2, 3, and then 11. Can I get 11 here? Or at least some other number. Math. I can get 5. Sure. There's probably like a specific order to do these in, so it's like if you're doing like digital route 7, then you can't get 3. Keep sucking on music and art because of the crippling addiction to Risk of Rain 2. No, you're really real for that. I genuinely cannot lie. Oh, this like math, but also low-key like a guess and check puzzle, because at some point I might fuck up and... Okay. Math. There should be a lot of combinations for everything, though. 11. So... 6 and 5. Should I Risk of Rain 2, I think? I mean, I'd be down. I honestly don't know much about it, but I would be down, too, at some point. Okay. What about 12? Get 12. Actually, I think everyone should play Risk of Rain 2. It's real. Okay, can we get 13? This will be 11 plus 2. What about 15? We can do 3, 4, and 8. Okay, 16. We can do this. And then 17. We can do this. There we go. F. All lights are on and the shutters open up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. And that's boring. Well, why didn't you just try it, alright? Oh god. Oh, it's a roguelike like Hades, much less in narrative stance because all the lore is pretty hidden, just items and skills and characters you can unlock. Okay. Fun. Yeah, I've only mainly played like a, like the Hades, so really only story-driven roguelikes, but I'd imagine I'd still like it. I mean, I had fun with Hades and Cult of the Lamb, which I think are really the only roguelikes I've played recently, and I like the roguelike gameplay. It's actually really fun. Okay. F. Think about sneeze. I sneezed. Third-person shooter by technicality, but there are melee characters you can unlock. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure to probably also add it to my Steam wish list. So I know we've worked with the what's it called? Shit! The other type of numbers that we've been working with in this game, what are they called? My brain's just stuck on digital root. Well, no, it's the one that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then A, B, C, D, E, F. And then that means that F is 15. 15? But once I've learned that, how does that help me at all? Okay. 15. So, I have a guess that I don't know if it's correct. F can also translate to A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 if I'm not doing it in whatever that other number system is. So it's either 15 or it's 6. Let's go with 6 for now. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. I'm gonna like really work my brain here. Because my first guess is if it's like the other one. This one, which I don't know if it is. Generally don't know if it is. Okay, well now they're telling me. This F means 15. And base 10 is F and hex, right? Hexadecimal, that's what it was. Hey, right, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's give it one more shot. Okay, well that answered to me if it was 15 or 6. I was on the right track. Oh, I'm not sure if you know this already, but it is multiplayer. Okay, I feel like I knew it was. Not sure how, but like I was like, I think I got that vibe, yeah. Oh, I have like an eyelash in my eye. Okay, 15 is what we're working with. Okay, so my first guess was like these 3. It would get like the digital and then add all this together into 15, but I don't know if that's correct. Just cause like all the, but I'm also looking at the pathways underneath them. So it's like these that the other one didn't have. So okay, so let me just mess around real quick. So if I do like no, like this equals 15, right? And then this equals 15. Well, if it's like one of the things where it's like each thing, I don't know if it works like that, but I'm just messing around. 15. Nothing happened. Oh, wait, I mean, okay, so, that's too much. Okay, what if I... No. That's too much. I'm just trying to order them differently. Nine, 5, 1, 9, 5, 1, 2. There we go. I knew what I was doing. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so smart. there we go. All pins inserted. All lights lit. We did it. Power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate it on the device on top. On the top. Oh my god, I have like I still have an eyelash in my eye a little bit. It's like bothering me. Oh my god. Green button, a red button, and a lever. Big brain moker. I'm so big brain. Look at me. I use my brain all the time. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What? What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. Machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal with it? What the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. All right. How do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess just another one of Zero's puzzles. Pushing Buddy's Deltarune Chapter 3 reference. No way! Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery, so to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it only starts moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Okay, it's one of those puzzles. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Monitor. Once I want to send my order to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. This is the reset button that allows me to start over again. Once I want to activate the program, I just pull the lever. Holy shit, I can't read. This is the return button. Monitor. Okay, how do I use it? Oh, okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Yeah, sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. This is what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? So keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? I got it. I'm gonna save. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push it up to a single crate, move the crates appropriately and efficiently, and fill the yellow areas. Okay. Oh god, okay. So I want to get all these crates here. Let's play. Okay, I gotta plan this out. I mean, for starters, I can push this here. But no, because this... Maybe? I don't know. I can't get to this one currently. Okay. 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 So currently I'm here. I'm assuming. And... I can only push this one or this one. I push it here, it gets stuck. So I cannot push it there. If I push it here, these two get stuck. What's a good starting point then? I just heard cats make really loud noises outside my room and I don't know what that is. Okay, hold on, I'm thinking, I'm cooking. So I could push this, here. If I'm starting from down here, I can push this here. I can push this here. Push this here. And then it just kind of goes in a circle. Yeah, push this here. Push this one here. Push this one here. Go around, push this one here. Be like here. 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 Push this one. I'm like, this is really getting to my brain. Oh, we gotta push it here and then here. Just all the way down. Huh. What am I thinking? Here. 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 Then it's here. How do I get one here? Oh my god, it's hard. This one's, I'm really trying to understand this right now. So I know how to get these, I know how to get this, because I know how to, you could push it here, but I need to get something here. Maybe, okay, hold on. Hold on, okay. Hold on, okay. Here. The last thing, about Risk of Rain 2, I swear, but the OST being so fucking hard, you have no idea. Genuinely inspired me to do better. I'm excited, Ben! I love me a good game OST. Here. Which one here? There's just one here. Wait, shit, I had it and then I forgot it. Fuck. Okay. Push this one here. Push this one here. Oh shit, yeah, but then how do I get this? How do I get behind it? No. No, I can go around. I can go around. Here. Then push this one all the way over here. No. Shit, I don't know. Okay, hold on. What if I just say go for it? Oh, I see. Okay. So if I reset, okay, resets all my moves. I don't think this is what I was thinking, but yeah. You know, once I get here, I'm like lost. Why is this so difficult? I can't push these. stuck here and I can't move past these ones. See, now that one's stuck there. So yeah. Huh. I did this and I don't know why. Okay, I did that. I don't know why I did that. Wait, why is this one side? Why is this making me struggle so bad? So how do I get here? I need to get this one, I have to put something here and push it. It's impossible otherwise. The only way I can do that right now is moving this one. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, let me cook. Let me cook. I ran out of moves. God damn it. Blah blah blah. Okay. I was close. Saying I could have made it, but I just was out of moves. Shit. It gave me an extra move! I fucked up and it gave me an extra move. Shit, I don't know how I don't know how else to do it. So if I want to get this one, I need to put something right here and push it. So I can't push from here, I can't push from here, I can't push from here. I probably shouldn't have done that. Bruh. Yeah, I fucked it up here. This is hard. I don't know why I did that. I don't even remember how I did it before. so close. Like, I'm so close, but I'm too slow and I don't know how else to do it. I trapped myself. Wait, why'd I do that? It traps me. No, 'cause that traps me. I could have totally done that a better way, but oh well. I'm struggling so hard. I don't know a better way of going about it. I can get this one. Oh, I might have to give up on this one. I genuinely have no fucking clue, dude. I'm struggling. Oh my god, I don't know. I fucked it up. Yeah, no, I give up on this one. I genuinely cannot figure out how to do it. This one, same person. Other than here, I'm not big brain enough for this. If other people like are asking the solutions because they're the same problem as me, where it's like they have a solution, it's just not quick enough. Okay. Down, right, down, right, right, right. I think I'm putting in a fucking code. Up, left, down, right, down, left, right, up, left, up, left, down, right, left, down, right, down, right, up, left, up, left, down, right, left, down, right. There we go. Yay! I was never gonna get that, especially it's a perfect 51 moves. Yeah, I was never gonna get that. I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Yippee! Awesome! The Push Pusher 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over the fence. Yippee! Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. Yippee! My brain hurt from trying to figure that one out. Good to line up with the coffin. Yippee!
Mummy!
What the?
Just kidding.
Thanks, dude.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and...
There's the gun that he got. Okay, dude.
A gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
Junpei, take it for yourself.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
Junpei, take the fucking gun! Oh. I keep accidentally opening up the log, and I don't know how I keep doing that, because I'm never able to do it purposefully, only accidentally. Let's get this big gold on his hip. Unless it's painted gold, who knows?
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Junpei, take the fucking gun!
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Yay! I'm gonna save to be safe, just because I can. How am I doing time-wise? Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. That poor, like, one little section I don't have. Oh. Okay, we can go back to here. Just put the key in here and yes, sounds like I did it. Yay! It looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see, this key should be open the store. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. I'm really hoping this split involves a choice and me not having to go back and do a lot of things just because I'm lazy. That's it. I'm just lazy.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Is this where we find the 9 door?
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C-Deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Yep.
The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door.
Another
There's
one.
another one. Why?
Logically, it makes sense. The game's probably gonna say the same thing. It makes sense because originally they wouldn't be able to leave with, like... Not everybody would have been able to leave through one door, so there's 2, so everyone can leave.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it,
Yeah.
Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example.
Okay.
The digital root for both teams would be 9.
There's a lot of ways to get 9. As I said in the other timeline, I'm pretty sure Snake is in that coffin, and then the people that were left behind after we got threatened with the gun that we left behind, then if Snake's there, then we can go through.
Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
I mean, it was designed to save all 9, but it was also, there were still designs in it for people to die, as we saw.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
You could have just been like, yeah, we went through the 6th door, we can't go through any of these.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
I was gonna say, I don't know flowchart. Yeah, flowchart wise, I have no idea if, like, again, I'm hoping it gives me, like, a split choice. Be like, sorry, every time I go here, I'm just like, I always want to save just to be safe, so I like saving. A split choice for the ending, or if it's gonna be like the other one and story lock me, based on what path I'm on.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Okay, Junpei. Jesus Christ, man. From what we all know so far from the endings is that someone's in the fucking coffin in one of them, and someone killed literally all of us in another ending. So there's, I mean, I don't remember if that person is gonna end up being like, you know, like Snake or something, or if the other person is mysterious guy number 1, you know, and Snake's still elsewhere. Because I obviously know that Snake's not the one that's dead. Don't remember who that dead person is though. Rest in peace, whoever you are.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What the?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
He's going to Atlanta, Georgia.
Huh? Oh, right.
Junpei?
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Hey, coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
We can't hear the knocking because we dipped this time. Sorry, whoever you're in there. I hope you can breathe. I don't know if you can.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Uh-oh. She might have the axe again. Uh-oh.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She's not here.
Sorry, I keep taking the flowchart just to like, okay. I am gonna have to go back and do a certain pathway stuff because it sent me directly to this.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
This should be easy though because I've technically done everything, but I might have to do the section I just did again, but that's gonna be easy considering I can just look up the answers.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B-Deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Okay, girl, this is not the time to flirt.
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
I wonder what their nicknames were in Japanese, because like I feel like they probably translated them to like be more nickname-y for, you know, an English-speaking audience. But I am curious on what they are in Japanese, because I know that they what the? Okay, that's ominous. Because again, I know, like, I don't know if it'll be like Junpei'd be like Jun-chan or something, like some shit like that. I don't know. Like Akane is just Ka-chan, like fucking My Hero. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down— what? But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Wait, what does that mean? Why am I struggling to process this? Oh, so like it's crueler to strike a man while he's standing rather than while he's laying. Is this a saying? A light in a dark place, students' smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slashed against the wall. Lotus. And Bebella's blood turned to ice. Her body was limp, her skin smooth, smooth and pale as always. It was covered in bright red blood. Yeah, Clover got the fucking axe again. Junpei's chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Okay, I can't say I've heard that one before. I mean, great description, though. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement, with stiff limbs, brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. I mean, I would assume so, consider there's a hole in her chest. This is what the youngins call sewer slide. There's no way she did this to herself. I'm almost 99% certain there's a girl walking around here with an axe. We'll probably get fucking chopped soon, too. The rise and fall of breathing, she was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that, meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. It was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had, been stabbed in the heart once. Did we see a knife at some point? I don't remember. Yeah, I think we did. I just don't remember where. She would have died immediately. I would assume it was the axe again, but I guess they're trying to say it's too small for an axe wound. Took a little comfort in knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do
I'm sorry, I can't take Zero's voice changer seriously because it sounds stupid and so hard to understand if you didn't know the text.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. For Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the air-excited marriage heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Why does it sound like that? It's supposed to, like, you know, be like the voice changer thing that completely distorts and hides their voice, but it sounds so dumb, and I hate it. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from number 8 bracelet? Thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange. The noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. Where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he'd most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was a little more weak than a groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Ow! But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. Collapsed to the floor, a puppet with strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, while they twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He couldn't feel the blood. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. I'm fucking catching me right now, Jesus. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced at it down his body. Are you gonna leave us on a cliffhanger? I'm assuming it's Clover. Then, without a word, climbed to the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. To utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Damn, we didn't even get to see the killer. That's fucking boring. This almost gives me a War Without Reason vibes. How much the sound of the army of the Sylvangs. Slay! I cut and run. So the knife ending. Okay. Ultra Kill. Ah, okay. I was like, I don't remember what that is from. Because yeah, I don't know the Ultra Kill OST by name. Okay. So, which... Huh? Okay. I still can't unlock the code there. Why is it red? So there's an option up there I haven't made, I'm assuming? Okay. So many keys over here. It's breaking my brain. Okay, that's red. So I'm assuming there's... Okay. For context, if you haven't been here how the game works, I have to, I guess, go back and collect other story options to unlock this key, then head down to get the split ending. Again, since I see nothing else yellow, my assumption is I can only do the red for now. Get the, I guess, quote-unquote, red key. So I have to start here somewhere.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Bro, one of my friends made me listen to the fucking drum loops of the psych tracks in the Ultra Kill OST, and I named all of them right in the both level and name. Hell yeah. That's kind of impressive, I can't lie. But I guess, yeah, if you're like, if you just know your way around Ultra Kill in the OST, then like, yeah, it makes sense you'd recognize them.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Okay, this is like right at the beginning of the game, right? Yeah. Before our first split. So how do I unlock this key here is the question. This is doing a little too much. Hey, there's never too much when it comes to good music.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You're really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
Okay, I'm
what?
unsure what choice I'm meant to make here to switch it. I'm just gonna, like, anytime there's a choice, I'm gonna just choose the option I haven't chosen.
who's going to go in which door?
There's only 2 choices here, aren't
That's
there?
right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
Is there more than
All
one
8 of
place?
us can't go in the same door.
Then it would
I
seem
mean, more
we
than
will
2.
have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
Okay, I can't. I'm listening to it, but I've technically seen this before. I'm gonna wait until I get an option here. The game knows to stop whenever it's an option or things I haven't seen yet. I mean, this is just an answering a math question. What happens if I do get it wrong?
2. It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus the digital root of...
Okay.
It's 4.
It's if you get it wrong, it's just like you're stupid. Okay. Going through doors. See, this is the same. Like, what if I click this? I can't pause it.
Now then.
It still says
Goodbye.
locked. So what am if I can't figure out what I'm missing here, I'll just look it up, but... I'll let this all start just to see. Okay, there's the bloody wall. He does not gaff, because he can't see. Okay, get in so I can check the flowchart again.
You be careful out there.
Thanks. Okay, it's still on there. I'm just waiting for it to split on the flowchart, so let him do all this.
Oh, it's counting down.
Oh, no, that sends me to this way. Okay, that's the way I already was. So even if I go here, I think, if I go to the 5 door.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Okay, that unlocks the key here, so, okay. So I just have to go through the 5 door. I misunderstood which one I'm going, and I think... So, I just want to see, if I decide to go this way.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Okay. So I think I need to do all these again, because I think the keys mean there's dialogue I haven't seen in the escapes. That's my assumption, because that's what happened last time. Got new dialogues in the escapes. So, I don't know what's different here. But I'm just gonna go through all these escapes again, get the new dialogue that comes from them from doing this route, and then get this ending. But I am going to look up the answers for the escapes, because I've already done them myself already, so I'm just gonna look them up so I don't have to do them all again. Get these keys unlocked. Right. I somewhat remember how to do this. Still gonna get a walkthrough so I can just speed through it rather than having to look at every single thingy. Here we go. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. I need to get you. I need to get Why are we mocha dotting? Whoa, okay, what should you eat? What should you eat? Is there something that you're currently craving, or are you like doing the just give me anything? Is it like something I should base off of, or what's the vibe? What's the vibe? I need the power cable, I think. Is that one? Get the power cable. Not this window. This window. You can race here. I have to go give her through the bars, give her the ethanol. This music's so fun for no reason. We got that. Yippee! And then there's something on there that I don't remember what it is, but. Double paper, which I don't remember what it was. I needed it apparently. I'm really sure I haven't eaten anything all day. That's not good. That is really not good. You should eat. Maybe you should get chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo is awesome. Okay, yeah, this is the solution. I remember I got this because this is the solution to the puzzle I had already solved on accident. Now, I need you in my hand. Go to you. Alright, and then we need the prongs over here. The power cable. Chicken tender. Chicken tenders are yummy. Oh, I want chicken Alfredo now. Oh, I didn't even click that. Give me the prong, thank you. And then we combine these. Easy peasy, I'm solving shit. I have no idea what the change dialogue's gonna be because I don't remember what we've talked about and when we go down the specific route.
Oh, that worked. What? Huh?
It certainly looks like it.
Let me click the menu because she's gonna start hacking. Junpei looks surprised. It looks like that.
Oh. What are you?
Oh, this is new dialogue. Okay. I was gonna say this drawing's really funny because he's supposed to be looking surprised, but the drawing makes it look like Junpei is just staring directly at her boobs. Anyways,
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Oh,
what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Okay, the extra lore we've got so far is that she worked in cybersecurity.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
Extra lore says she's a woman in STEM. Slay queen.
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Wait, huh? Not the ads! The ad fucking killed Potato. Holy shit, he's dead. I mean, I would say I don't I don't really get her logic here.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Okay, fair.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that.
I don't even think a cave person could use a computer in the first place.
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
I don't, if you live in if you're a caveman, I don't think you even know what a monitor or a computer is at all. I don't even think they'd know how to use the keyboard is the problem here.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
Given uses the monitor as a blunt force object, exactly.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
I am too dumb to think about any of that right now.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
I think with my heart.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
This is weird as hell. Does this mean anything? Is this gonna, like, relate to the telepathy shit we've been talking about, too? I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're trying to, like, argue this, it'd be like, well, the computer does the calculations, but you cannot, those calculations don't matter if you can't see them. So that's why the computer and the monitor have to be paired together and cannot be separated. So it's not the monitor doing the calculations, but the calculations still cannot technically exist without the monitor. So you can argue the same thing as a brain, where, like, even if, say, like, we think with another part of our body, they cannot, they would not be able to be accessed without our brain. So it's like, I'm unsure what the argument here is. It's just really confusing.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Memory is stored in the balls.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I did post the OC tracks for. Oh yeah, I got the notifications on my phone. Yeah. Best tracks for discovery for yourself, though. Yippee! Yeah, I'll check them out because I saw the Discord notifs on my phone.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
Memory is stored in the PP.
The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Sorry, I was saying I totally don't know any importance about prosopagnosia. I'm pretty sure that's the can't see faces thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
I met a friend in college who suffered from this. It was always just like a little it's like a little bit weird interacting with someone like this, because you could cause I once I changed my hair up, and she didn't know, and so I saw her out in the wild, and she didn't stop to say hi or anything, because she just literally couldn't recognize me because I looked different from the memory, because that's what people with this use. They use hair and they use clothes, or I guess style, and other indicating factors, to differentiate people. And so when you change one of your recognizing features, they just don't recognize you, and it's just, you don't really think about that until it happens.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices,
like I just
their
said.
clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them will learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. But that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Okay.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Yippee!
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
Realistically, how else? If Lotus wasn't here, how would you solve that fucking password shit? It's in another timeline without Lotus here, it's impossible to solve.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Wait, how do I solve it again? Just so I have it up. Ah, it says on my guide. Never mind. I have to get it back up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can...
Okay, this is all the same. Just telling me to solve the puzzle. Which I got the solution. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which I solved by myself, by the way, last time, without the guide the game gives you. Unlocked. Go here. Blah, blah, blah. Keys and the earth key.
Ooh. Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Okay, this is also new dialogue.
Did you hear him say, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that,
Because he's blind.
that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
You could just ask, was he born blind or did he become blind later? You don't have to be so awkward about it. I think it makes it worse, Junpei.
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Yeah, that's why in the other timeline when we said that, like, his left arm, like, the bone was sticking out of it, she was like, oh my god, my brother's not dead. It's not his arm.
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Huh? Okay, that was like a random cutback. Okay. This key. Let me go here. Doors. Running, power stored. And then I think that's would be like cause like the fire here. What do we hear? What else am I meant to do? I just pressing shit. Oh, increase the voltage. Okay, I'm just meant to press that again. There's that, and then ah shit, things blow up. And then kids blow up. Oh no! And then we get out because now all the doors are open. Oh. Get out of there, Clover. Now come with us. Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, she's fine. She's almost died. Whatever, the room forever, and then we leave. You found it.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Okay, wrong one. Okay, so all those keys are unlocked. Now we'll skip ahead a bit. Go back here, back to the engine room. Why is it always so awkward like that? Okay. I struggle to... Okay. And I should know how to do all this because I literally just did it, so... Okay, God damn it, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, first go up here. Then we'll go through here. Pitch black, go through. Get this wheel. He's yelling at me for breaking it. My bad. Go back. Use the wheel here. I have to do the Pushmaster 5000 again later, aren't I? Okay. Did I turn it? I don't remember if I did. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, new dialogue. I think.
June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Okay. Just saying we're a guinea pig.
You know, speaking of experiments.
Here we go. Here's the new one. I was like, okay, I think that's all gonna be the same, and then it changes later. Okay. It's like the dialogue I can see that might change here is obviously this one, and then like him on the stairs I think would be the only other one, but I don't know if that one's changing.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Ujikoshi characters just be saying shit.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
So it's not an exit.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
I feel like they're gonna relate to this to all the telepathy talk again, where it's like, I don't remember the other one, but like the ice stuff and the crystals and all that being like, there's a way to talk.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet...
Yeah, all these are like related to that weird telepathy ones we keep bringing back.
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
I don't know, I'm not listening to it, but it posted a webinar. Up on their thoughts. Oh, yeah, I forgot to listen to it, unfortunately. I get busy and then I forget to listen to things. But I did see that you sent it, though.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Okay.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it's like, it is actual logic, you know? You put someone in a dire situation and they're like, it's fucking thinking on instinct. Like, just trying to survive. So, like, logically it makes sense.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not ethical, but it is logically correct. That's why they do it on rats, because they can argue about doing more unethical experiments to rats than, like, anything else. I know, I have to exit here first. Then I go and it's not these, okay. I always forget where the box is. The box is here. And then I throw it here. clicking. Got coal. We throw it in here. I gotta spam click through this. Cause I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me skip through this one. Let the dialogue go. You're not allowed to help, woman. Blah blah blah. And then we go. I feel like I'm always looking the wrong. The buttons are weird. Here we go. Put that down. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay. Yoink. Fuck. No, let me grab it. Okay. Let's. I don't know why the other gears are here for. So there's both sets of them. I don't know why. Or if like. I don't know. It's just because how the ship is built, it's required to be like that. But I don't know. Blah 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 blah. I did this earlier, but just guessing and checking, so I'll probably do that again. Just get these lined up, however I'm able to. There we go. You found it!
Yes! The door's open!
Okay, I'm gonna skip this, see if there's any new dialogue with when Santa's chilling on the stairs. Gonna go shopping for a bit, I'll be back. Sounds good! I hope shopping goes well. Get yourself a little snack. You did it!
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
But what? Oh, okay. I guess they bought it as just a way to say they died. I've never heard that before, so I was like, wait, I'm confused. Okay, we do get more dialogue here. Damn.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
This makes a little more sense than, murdering Santa Claus.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow, and the next morning she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out, and then a few days later it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year. But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Aww.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
In the experiment.
Oh.
I was thinking that too when he was like talking about this earlier. He kept saying was. I mean, sister probably died. In the back of my mind, I was like, it might be that she took part in the experiment and she was that one kid that died during it.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Alright. Just keep it going, because there's one more little thing here for the, getting the lock. I would hope that I don't have- I'm gonna see if I do or don't have to do the math puzzles and push master one again. If I see if it unlocks before that. Okay, let's grab all the cards first. That's a card, as a headshot on a headshot, yeah, but I'm not really able to expressly serve. Yoink. Yoink. Liquid. Nothing in those ones. Yoink. 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 Is that 8? Okay, where's the last one? I'm missing. I don't remember where it's at. Blah blah blah. These. Who's got him missing? Oh, and then they're like, yeah, if you try to jump across it, you're gonna die, probably. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have lotuses. This is what I'm missing. Where's ours at? Oh, those ones. Oh, I have to look at these to get lotuses right. Cards.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Skip it until it gets me new dialogue.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Oh, June's dying.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Hmm?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Huh?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Ah!
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
To go to characters just be knowing shit.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
I don't know if I'd call it being in the hands of, like, the police and military ethical. But, you know.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
I didn't really I skipped over before he said when.
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
I remember the name Cradle Pharmaceuticals came up somewhere else. I just don't remember where. It was in the escape room with Seven and Lotus. Was that the thing that Seven was investigating? Were they part of the experiment, I think?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
What is presbyopia?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Is it just like eyes are going blurry as you get older?
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Presbyopia. Yeah, it's your eyes becoming worse as you age. Sorry, I accidentally dropped my phone a little bit too hard on my desk.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
How convenient this came up in conversation.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
See, I low-key remembered that, but at the same time, we look exactly the same in these pictures as we do now. He totally could have just, like, he totally could have looked at the hair and clothes, right? Everyone, like, I feel like even if you had a prosopagnosia, I'm horrible at saying it, but even if you had that, you could easily tell who was who by the hair and clothes. But maybe that's just me.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
What a funny sentence.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Okay, I'm assuming this is all. None of this is new. These. Oh, they made me click it again. Oh, I didn't mean to click it the second time. Okay. Okay, now I don't have to do the rest of the puzzle because the rest should be unlocked. I'll just head here. Actually, I'll start from here just so I just can build all the context I need for what's going on.
Long hallway, huh?
And skip this bit because this should all be the same. We find this elevator that lets us go back. And then we also find this, which is the 9 door. We find 2. And Junpei's like, holy shit, bro. So that means that Zero wanted us to kill each other, and then be like, oh, actually killing each other was completely useless because he wants to go to Atlanta.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room?
I guess, yeah, the same. What is this room? It looks like a ceremony.
Oh, what on earth?
Hey, Junpei!
Coffin, and get the fuck out of there! And the guy in this coffin is, let me out, please! Let me out, please! Sorry, dude. You're probably suffocating in there. My bad.
Look, it's
7 and loaded.
Again, this is the same.
We've got a problem.
Clover?
What?
Yeah, Clover's still missing.
What do you mean? When?
Why?
You two.
Yeah, we went through the.
But Clover.
She just did her own thing though.
Huh.
There were 4.
She wouldn't let us into them.
She just said, I'll take care.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something.
We
called.
So what?
But.
It was empty.
Clover.
There was a.
And it was.
We figured.
We ran out.
Obviously.
Clover. When did this?
We got him.
Sorry to
Sir,
yawn.
so you have.
No.
Very well, then. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're looking for Clover.
She's not here.
And this time we won't get stabbed by a mysterious knife-wielding person.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
This is a timeline where he leaves the door open.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
Oh, is he gonna look at the body again and be like, oh, it's a fake? Because this time, yeah, she told us about the fake arm.
Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Yerp.
Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Oh, did I skip a little bit of text on accident?
Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone. I apologize. Why did you kill Clover? I'm sorry. They just disliked Eggman more than me and I got jealous.
I found it. In the first class bathroom.
It was the fact that I had to click to get the Vine Boom intense sound effect. Sorry, that was really funny. Oh, here. Hey, gang. Rest in peace, Vine. I'll always miss ya. Rest in peace, Queen.
Oh!
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Okay. In the 3 endings I've gotten, we've gotten Clover killing everybody, us dying to mysterious unknown person with a knife, which I assumed was Clover, but it might not be. And then another ending of everyone dies by a mysterious Danganronpa blackened looking ass person. But who knows who that is because everyone else was dead. Possibly Snake, but why would it be him?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Oh, the safe.
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe.
Yeah, I remember this because I was like, we didn't get to open it during the puzzle. I didn't know if there was a reason or why.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Is the code for the safe going to be the code for the coffin?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is...
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
I don't want to listen to this. Oh, he threw up. Damn.
Wait, it's gone.
Okay. So, I mean, that obviously means that they're using, they switched out the bodies. Well, not bodies, but they put his body, put Snake's clothes on it. That's one of the things that I remembered when, like, Snake died. I remembered, like, pretty quickly that it was not him that died. I just don't remember the context around it, because for some reason, I remembered it was someone else's body, but I couldn't remember whose. Apparently it's his. How'd they manage to do that? Because I don't remember if it was Snake that faked his own death, or that's someone else, you know, tried to kill him, and I don't know the logic behind it.
His bracelet. It's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
It was right next to the glasses.
I thought it was, like, the body for a second. So that means it's somebody else's body. For some reason I was like, did they, like, move the entire body? No, I was just getting ahead of myself. Bracelet is gone. Yes, that means Snake's body has to be somebody else's, but I don't know whose body that is.
But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
Paper?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sorry, Dion. Sinister hand means... I don't know. The left.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Yeah, I knew that. I actually knew that. That's why I picked it.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words about reading it out loud. How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Hitort. Enog. Sorry. You switching the sentence around, it would be gone had truth. I probably don't need a save, but what's good gone and truth mean? What about reading them backwards? Oh, sorry, keep yawning. I'm sleepy. This game so much. It's good. Except it makes me feel really fucking dumb, I can't lie. I don't... What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
See if this ever got an anime adaptation? I mean, to be fair, when it comes to games with, like, multiple endings like this, I think it is a little bit rough to, you know, not rough, not impossible, but pretty difficult to properly, oh, sorry, I just like smacked my mic, to probably adapt to that. Because I feel like this is one of the games, like, you get the full story by getting the ending, so I'm unsure how they would do it.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms, and truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Rest them in the following order. I think that's the last one I have. I don't know. It was truth had gone. Truth right. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. So it'd be this one? What the?
Wait, did it just... 1438342.
Code! Code! I'm taking a picture of my screen. It's a code! Ugh.
Hey, what are those numbers?
1438341.
I don't know if I have to remember it or if the game just remembers it for me.
1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1438341. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, and bingo! I knew it was for this.
Bingo!
Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Sounds exactly like a creepypasta narrator. I guess you can kind of hear it. He gets a little goofy with it sometimes. I don't know if that fit the creepypasta narration style. Fact number 1. The no-nary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals Kagechika Masushiro. Hello, Robin! How are you? Hopefully well. The game is going well. We're nearing the end, I think. I just don't think. Unless it's like, surprise, here's like a million other things you have to do. Surprise. And it's really good. Again, I've seen it multiple times. I'll do it again, just right here at the last bit. I watched a Let's Play of this game back in middle school. But I forgot, I'd say like 95% of everything. So there was things I remembered and things that would like come back to me as I was playing, but I was generally blind, especially in the puzzles. So it said Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO took place and was part of leading the experiment that took place 9 years ago. I remembered that Ace had a part in that. I did remember that. I've been wanting to drop into watching you play this game, but I've been busy. I think I'll check out the VODs later. Is the snail thing in this game? Which snail thing? But I feel like I remember something about snail, but I also don't really actually remember what you're asking about. I'll have all the VODs up. At some point I'll also have the highlights up, but you know I'm gonna take a million years for that because I'm me. I must punish them. Okay. Perfectly timed boom in the music. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. I want to say that because there's this weird thing you would just not forget about. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what you're thinking of right now. Yeah, I don't remember any snail thing, I don't think. I'm just on think. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah.
So it's not in this one then. I guess not. I do own, the other games. I remember Virtue's Last Reward. What's the other one called? Why can't I remember it? Zero Time Dilemma. I do own both of those games, so I do plan on playing through the whole Zero Escape series at some point. I just wanted to get this first one done for no sleep for Konami Dante in 2 days! I'm so excited!
I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Yes, it's literally in 2 days. I'm so excited. I'm gonna grind it all weekend. All weekend's gonna be dedicated to it. If I don't finish it, hopefully I do, but...
It's 5 o'clock.
The only thing... I've been keeping up, yeah, it's in 2 days. The only reason, I think it is shorter than the first 2 games, so it is possible for me to beat it this weekend. Winters are watching that, yeah! If not, then we'll have to finish it next weekend, just because, not next Wednesday, just so not Clover. So Kai can join. Because Kai cannot join on the Wednesday streams, which is A-okay.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Yeah, Rip Kai. I still haven't got my pre-order though, and I'm like nervous about that, I can't lie. It hasn't come in the mail, which makes sense that technically it should arrive on Friday. But like, I don't know what to do if it doesn't arrive on Friday. Like, cause I want to play it ASAP, and I thought my pre-order would come by now. I don't know. Maybe if it doesn't come in time, I'll still buy it on Steam and then give someone my pre-order copy for free or some shit. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
That's why I get digital pre-order. I mean, I got it for Steam, so technically it should be a digital pre-order. Actually, I'm kind of unsure if it is a digital pre-order or if they're gonna mail me my code. But the pre-order comes with the free little sticker, little Mizuki sticker that I really wanted, so. I actually didn't think about that. There is a possibility that it gets to me, because I bought the Steam one, it gets to me via email. I see, I get why then? Yes. Yes, I got the Steam pre-order item, so. Either they will ship my code to me, or maybe they'll email my code to me alongside shipping it. I hope they do that, if that's the case. Guess I'll see you on Friday.
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea.
Wait, so 1, 7, and 8, so that's 15, 16, and then 5?
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Okay.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait, okay. Huh? Hold on, I gotta do math. What is he cooking here? Cause 1 plus 7 plus 8 equals 16, so that's 7. That was the 3 door. But it opened. So what number is included there? So I need to get 21. I open that shit? Anyway, they'll explain it to me. I was just trying to do math on my own. Keep forgetting that fucker's name is Santa. Yeah, it makes sense why that's his code name, but it feels so unserious.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
We're getting fucking ominous here.
What? What kind of question?
Oh, because the face blindness.
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Nice cooking.
Ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
This whole storyline is unserious. It's just being it's just Junpei being like a little trickster right now.
1 + 7 + 8 + 3 = 19. 1 + 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1.
He's gonna be like, well, you didn't say that I'm not him because, well, clearly I have a completely different face, so you have face blindness, bitch.
But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Get his ass.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia. I struggle so bad to say that one.
Prosopagnosia?
I remembered this. Him having face blindness was one of the few things that I remembered, like, going into this. Well, actually, I didn't fully remember it. I just remembered Ace was the CEO. But I still remember. I think it was when Snake died. I think there's even a clip in the stream where I'm like, oh, because I fully remembered it in that moment.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
I thought we were gonna say thank you for the flashback again, because I genuinely thought we were getting the flashback again.
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
I love games like this, not because these games aren't good, but because of how goofy they are. Same thing with Resident Evil. There's some stupid bullshit in that game. Yeah. I mean, Uchikoshi writing, I love his games, I love Somnium Files, I love Zero Escape, but it really is sometimes, like, shit happens just because we need to, like, it's always just some bullshit, right? Like, some bullshit conveniently lining up, and it's really funny. Sometimes taking themselves seriously, sometimes not.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance that the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago.
Yeah, I love quote-unquote bad media or writing when it's fun. Exactly. And again, I don't think this is bad. I think Zero Escape's really good. But it does make interesting writing decisions at times, but so does Somnium Files. Like, even playing through it, sometimes it's the end. The characters just be, like, yapping, because I'm like, how the fuck do you know all of that about, like, fucking... the Titanic? That's how I felt this one, where it's like, realistically, these characters would not know this information, but it works for the narrative, I guess. I'm enjoying it, so...
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
And Snake's not dead.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Exactly. I hate people with but I don't remember the name of it. Prosopagnosia. I'm gonna keep calling it face blindness. Thank you for the hydrate.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
Funnily enough, I do remember though, this word 1 come up as 0. Hey, it would also be 0 for you. You try to spell it from memory right now. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I do remember though. This is how I learned about, you know, face blindness was this game in middle school. So like when I first went into this, I did forget that he had it, but then I got reminded, oh yeah, he did, didn't he? But then I remember it also comes up again in Ace Attorney in, Spirit of Justice. I remember the character, I just don't remember the context about it because it's been a while since I visited Spirit of Justice. I'm dyslexic, I can pick up me because of my... Yes, I hate all disabled people. People with face blindness and dyslexia. I hate you all. I'm racking up the ableism points here today, folks. Yeah, that's how I figured out what face blindness was. Because of this game, and then later in Ace Attorney.
It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Guy X.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia.
Saying that like fucking Ben Shapiro.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Guy X sounds like something Elon Musk would name a guy. That's his next kid's name. Him and his weird obsession with the letter X.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
Oh, Santa's about to lose his shit. He's about to be pissed. Whatever they say, let's say, my rating thinks of Banner Jordan Peterson. I mainly know the jokey, like, let's say, for the sake of the argument, you know, fortunately, I don't know Jordan Peterson enough in his speaking habits to know that was also a him thing. I obviously know that he's a fucking idiot, but I don't know his speaking points, which is a good thing.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break!
Uh-oh.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Okay, man. Could never do. I need to know what if he sounds like Kermit. Elbozo.
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
And he admitted it straight to Santa.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Alright, guys. It's time to kill another CEO. Let's go.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Wait, what's it to be mad about it? He was sharing earlier that, well, you can kind of piece together the pieces. His sister died 9 years ago, and in another route, Clover said that Santa took part in the experiment, it seemed like. So most likely, his sister died in the experiment.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Because he stole the 9 bracelet.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
Huh?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital
Wait,
room?
Junpei, when did you do this?
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Oh, no, he tricked them again. Hey, Junpei, you're big braining this. I see you. I see you. Doing the it's kind of like a Freudian slip, right? Where it's like, not necessarily slip of the tongue, but where you trick them into saying or doing something to secretly prove it.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about?
Yeah.
What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Yeah, physical one.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
Hello, Kai! Hello!
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Hello. You're saying, wait, I don't know if you're like taking off your little muted thingy or for some other reason.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh. Hey gang! I think we're about to get like a fucking Ace Attorney villain crash out. Hey gang!
Well done,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know it's supposed to be threatening because like he's all scary now, but it was really funny.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
He should start smashing his head against a wall. Ah, potato wedges sounds so good, though, I can't lie.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Hello, Kai.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Potato eating potato wedges cannibalism.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, I forgot about that. He stabbed us! In the other ending!
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
At least I
made
think.
my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
I genuinely do not remember who this person's gonna end up being.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the hell is this?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
It looks like the clothes don't even fit him. He's struggling to stand in that shit.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
Can he, like, not tell the difference between people's, like, hair? I don't know. Like, I guess Milgram is good, not even finished it. Slay! Again, I've heard of it, but, I don't know much about it. He might be stupid. So I was gonna say, like, yeah, we're stylized here and everyone has very, very unique hair. I guess in, like, reality, they'd be closer? I guess, but, like, come on.
I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then? Hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
We getting Sonic? I'm too decisive. Y'all have to decide. I'm gonna decide between popcorn chicken burger or chicken sandwich. You can never go wrong with chicken sandwich. That's my vote. I fucking love chicken sandwiches so freaking much. Asking Kai how he feels about the Somnium Files game. I'm so excited! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also a bit nervous because I just genuinely don't know what to expect. I'm excited. Sandwich. I did see a promotional clip of of Tama and Aiba Yuri in the game. I'm so excited.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
Rest in peace, whoever this guy is.
81
How the
seconds
hell he
passed.
ended up here?
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
Thanks for admitting it. I showed the silly rat and rabbit detective edit in the server case that looked funny. Oh my gosh. Yippee! I have no idea the context behind it, but I like that a lot. That's silly.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Do I know what they're talking about?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it.
Matching profile pictures is what life's all about. Hell yeah.
I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
A chicken sandwich with a side of fries and mozzarella sticks. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm so hungry. Maybe I just need to... Maybe I just need to open my commissions just so I can DoorDash a lot and get all my cravings. You wanna watching a Nuke Stop My video? Did you see it? Ace, I didn't see it because there's no red circle with an arrow, so...
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
How did the con go, by the way? I saw, like, Paul mentions in the chat of stream. Okay. I'm gonna give, like, a very big TLDR, because I, like, spent a while talking about it earlier, but... TLDR, I came out with, pretty positive experiences, but objectively, the con was a failure. It was the fault of the people running it, but... Again, I met, like, a lot of amazing vendors and got a lot of experience, so at least I'm happy with that. But most people, ended up in the negatives. A very, very small amount of people actually made back even their table price. Friendship ended. The reason they gave me a $50 Uber Eats card. Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds fucking awesome. And even more of a TLDR, a lot of shit went down behind the scenes after it finished, and so now, in, like, the vendor group chats that I have been invited to, it's, like, blacklisted now in vendor, spaces. Everyone's saying don't apply for it next year, and avoid it if you can. And part of it was the bad layout, yes, and just a lot of greed from the people running it. That's mainly what it all boils down to. A lot of greed. And a lot of, like... yeah. Part of it was, like, one, the layout. They wanted to they wanted to maximize the amount of vendors in there. For, you know, money reasons, you have to pay for a table. So maximize the amount of vendors, but did not optimize the space for the vending. And then, completely ignoring advice, like, yeah, fitting music. Completely ignoring the advice of, one of the people that ended up quitting later because they weren't listening to her. And part of her advice was also, like, you know, vetting, like, you know, the vendors to see, like, if they should be let in, what they, like, represent or whatever. And then they also ended up ignoring her and just letting anybody in, and that's how Shen Yun, aka an actual fucking cult, got in and had a booth there. Crazy shit, I can't lie. But yeah. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Like, someone, in the vendor, like, a group chat inside of things, does plan on releasing, a vlog at some point that will probably go over all the information, so I'll probably share that in the Discord at some point, so you can hear from them, like, all the specifics. But yeah. the craziest time. Yeah. Yeah, so TLDR, the con was objectively a failure. I at least am able to come out of it looking positively. I did not make back my table cost, but I was very lucky I got super close to making it back. But Shiva chats are so behind. No. It's considered a cult, to be honest. They're awful people, but just normal awful religion. Yeah, I mean, that's practically what people were calling it in the chat when we were talking about it, so I'm just kind of like regurgitating what they did. There was also a vendor from China that was in the same area as them. Was really, really not happy with, you know, being near them. Yeah, no, letting Shin unit is actually insane. I think they were just like, they literally turned to accepting anyone because they just wanted to optimize vendor spaces. Not even optimize, just throw in as many people as they can, because again, the more vendors you get, the more they're paying for their tables, blah blah blah. Just look at this shoulder gif. But yeah. Again, I at least met a lot of amazing people through it, and now I have a lot more connections in, like, vendor spaces, like, locally. It's very helpful for, like, a lot of tips and stuff for, like, applications, stuff like that. So hopefully I can continue, you know, applying for things and getting in and, like, not doing shitty shows like that one that genuinely nobody expected to be as bad as it was. Yes, I did. I know. I was so happy. Oh my god, no, it was really, really fun. Because I just saw them walking by as, Aini Mizuki, and I was like, oh my god, I love your cosplay, and they're like, oh my god, thanks, I'm a vendor, and I was like, oh my god, I'll trade you anything for my little Mizuki print there, and then she, like, brought back a Mizuki and Aiba, sticker, and so I traded with her. And then when I was doing my shopping around, I bought the Iris print, and she was saying, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm vending upstairs, I also have stuff. And she's like, oh my god, if we're at a con again in the future, we could do like a Somnium stamp rally. And I'm like, oh my god, that'd be so fun. Stamp rallies, by the way, are a little like, if you don't know, and like artist alleys and stuff like that. If you buy from one vendor, you'll get like a little stamp sheet, and it's usually themed, like Pokemon, or, I've seen a lot of Genshin and Honkai ones, or like Danganronpa, or Clover's done Sonic ones, where you go to each booth and you buy like, it's either buy a specific item or buy like, yeah, oh my god, or buy like a minimum priced amount of stuff, and then you bring it back for a prize. So I would die to be a part of a Somnium Files one. It'd be so fun. But yeah, again, at least I'm able to come out with some positives. But because I wasn't able to make back my costs, I do plan on opening commissions pretty soon. So, hopefully I'll make some more money soon from those. I have some more applications I'm waiting on my approval of. I have low hopes, but I'm hoping to get into an actual good convention, because I think I'd do well.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Rest in peace.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
Kill him, Seven. I believe in you. Thank you. I was even saying earlier that, like, after, like, doing a con that was, like, low-key, like, kind of shitty, but still somewhat enjoying it despite all of it, has made me really, really, really want to get into more conventions, especially, again, ones that aren't run by really greedy people. Oh my god, I didn't even mention the funniest fact that one of the people running the con completely admitted to committing tax fraud during it. Not tax fraud, insurance fraud. Which is, like, horrible, but also really fucking funny.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you.
Okay, bitch.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I look the fool.
You're getting all edgy now. I'm gonna go pass out. Okay, go get some nice sleep. Heavy on the background. Give it a try and sleep. This insane shit in the background. Bye bye, Robin. I hope you are able to have a nice and good sleep. Good night.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
I'm so sorry. My cat looks so fucking cute right now. I need to take a picture of her. Oh my god. It's kind of hard to get a picture because she's like laying in the sun. Oh my god. Oh, she's so freaking cute. I think I'm streaming. Apology not accepted. I wish I've never have a good day night. You too. Could you be yeeted across a room like that? What a YouTuber! No! No! Oh, my baby. You heard it here first, folks. Boot loves animal abuse. Oh, she's laying on the floor, and like the sun from the window is shining on her, and she's like so comfy and really fat. But I promise I'm working to have her lose weight. Oh, my sweet baby.
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
I love looking up pussy. That's a good one. That's a good one.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
I was just giving my sisters a rundown of what happened at the con, and they were like, yes, it's bad, but not terrible. Then I told them one of the people who set up the con openly admitted to committing insurance fraud, and they started dying! That's really funny. Yeah, it's like, I think a lot of us afterwards was like, our reactions was, it's bad but not terrible, right? We were also like that, and it was until all the stuff afterwards started happening that everyone was like, okay, yeah, these people fucking suck. Especially, again, them deleting group chats, trying to like hide like the evidence of all the criticism and what they were saying, and like, and you know, the admitting to insurance fraud. There is a document that someone has made with a bunch of screenshots and evidence before things were deleted, so we do got the receipts.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them. Hello? For the innocent lives they sacrificed. Oh, yeah, this was the no on Zeros. I thought it was Junpei for a second, like thinking this, and I was like, Junpei, hello? It's the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
I will. I'll share the Lavana picture. Which one's the best one? Let's see. I obviously took multiple. I'll show these two. You can see my a destroyed box in the background, but it's fine. That's It's hard, it's because of the sun glare, it's hard to get a really good picture, but she looks so freaking cute. She's such a cutie.
Huh? Zero is one of us. No, wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
She is such a scoobert.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
Probably in the coffin.
He's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I don't remember this is the case currently.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't know if this is, I don't remember if this is actually the case or not, but my assumption, because they listed the 4 people in like the pharmaceutical people. One was the CEO, which was Ace. There's the other guy who died. I don't know what's up with him. The number 9. Then there was the guy who, you know, blew up that Ace thought was Snake who died. And so I guess that's 3. I'm assuming those 3 are the pharmaceutical people. And then I don't know about the last guy. 'Cause there's 4. And so maybe that's the guy that killed us in that one ending? I don't know. I mean, again, there's also the option that Snake killed us in that one ending, but why would he? And currently, my afterstream plans are hang out with Boop. That's it. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, that felt good. I'm still trying to like in my mind figure out all the connections between everybody. It'll probably obviously tell us, because I can tell a lot of them connecting to the 9 years ago the experiment. I won't say it, but I kind of remember some June spoilers. I just don't remember. I genuinely don't remember how Junpei is connected to any of this. Also got my food plus a native Italian pizza. Hell yeah.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
I knew he was gonna be pissed.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
What?
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
I think one more person in chat should get a Risk of Rain 2 so we could have a full lobby. If the Risk of Rain 2 stream ever happens. That could actually be pretty fun. Yeah. My goodness, the energy on Santa. I mean, I knew he was gonna be pissed as hell.
You bastard!
What was that? Oh!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
I mean, we know the context of Lotus's daughters? I think they were both girls, but like her children, her twins were in the experiment. Santa, Clover said that he was, but at least guaranteed his sister was. I think both Snake and Clover also took part. Seven was investigating it. That's like most of what we know.
I confess, I rather like a tough one.
Dude, this is not the time. Relatable, but not the time.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh? Bitch! Oh, he took the gun! Junpei, I literally told you to grab that stupid fucking gun. I told you, you goddamn idiot, you should have picked it up. I told you. Get GB to fight Risk of Rain 2, trust. Oh, I gotta convince him. I gotta convince him. That would be perfect.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
The 9?
The person who killed the 9th man
Yeah.
is me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Okay, bye-bye, man.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Release me.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
See, I know it's for plot reasons, makes sense, but man, you've gotta say a name. In this situation, you have to say a name. I mean, it wouldn't have helped even if he did, to be honest, because we didn't know each other's names, but...
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
He's gonna know that saying this doesn't really help that much. Lion-looking fucker!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
We really could have said, like, the old man. The only other person that technically could be considered an old man, I guess, is 7. But at least it would have narrowed it down to 2.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure.
Okay, man.
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
They were trying to figure out fucking telepathy for whatever reason.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Depending on how long stream goes for, would you perhaps see, down catching up on Laika? The webtoon, has, knows the schedule and there's a page every Thursday on Comic Fury. I'm assuming. Comic Fury? I mean, I'd be down if, like, Boot is, like, fine with me taking just, like, a tiny bit to do that first before hopping in to call with him. I'd be down.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
It really was, Junpei. I told you to grab it.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning.
And also, stream time wise, I don't know how long, but this is where I'm currently at. This one might just be gone forever. I'm sorry for completionists, but it's just a transitionary period from here to here that I don't care enough about. But I'm trying to get here, this last ending, and then hopefully here, I'll be able to complete it because of that lock.
Move and I'll pull the trigger.
So
I don't need her alive to open the door, you
I'm hopefully really close.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey.
Oh, and she's
June,
dying again.
What happened? Are you alright?
The game will be completed.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead.
She pulling an iris. She's pulling an iris, a Nozomi. Everyone's just fucking dying, y'all.
As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
I'm sure this will be fine and totally won't end in like fucking all of our deaths like every other ending.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe.
Is the
Let's
dude
check
in
the right.
Is the dude in the coffin still alive?
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Hello, okay, person in the coffin is still alive.
It's coming from over
I
there.
genuinely don't know how they're not suffocating in there. I do not think there's any airflow.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Thanks, Junpei.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Reminds me of the rats in my walls. Are they having parties in there? Loud as hell.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Do I still not know the passcode?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers.
Okay,
over
it
by
is
the
that.
bathroom
I
in
was
the
like,
first-class
I'm
cabin.
assuming that's what the passcode's gonna be. Uchikoshi characters.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Uchikoshi characters just be knowing shit.
Truth had gone.
They just be
Or
saying shit.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Well, we don't know anything else, Junpei, so get to it.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
That reminds me, I'm so fucking glad I'm moving out. I keep even skittering in the wall next to my bed every fucking night to keep me up. Okay, yeah, that's not fun at all, actually. I'm very lucky that I do not have to deal with mice like that. Yeah, that would be so annoying.
Yeah, probably.
Yippee for you for moving out, that's huge.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Get to it, Junpei boy, get to it. Get to it, Code boy.
Never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Oh, thanks.
1438 3421.
I will say Junpei better than me because I would have just completely forgotten this immediately.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Snake!
Okay, Loki, I knew it was gonna be him, but why is he dressed up like that? Who put this fit on him? I'm not moving on my own, not yet anyway, I'm still too young for that, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, fair.
You? Why?
Yeah, why is he Loki in the Cult of the Lamb fit?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Oh, fucking gay ass, like, he gets up from being locked in a coffin, he's like, ah, yes, you two. How are you doing in this fine day? Like, dude, get serious, you have to lock the fuck in.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Can you at least tell us, how the fuck did you get inside the coffin?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
I was saying, I think we need a 4 to make it a digital root of 9. Does he have Clover's, bracelet?
What did you find?
This.
Zero.
Oh, no, the 0 one.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know?
He probably
Basic
doesn't
stuff.
want to tell Snake that she's dead yet.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
But yeah, then it just has to be the 0 bracelet, 7 and Snake. Yeah. Well, I did the math in the other
Why isn't
timeline.
it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
I did the math in the other timeline, so now that I am confirmed that Snake is in the coffin, now we can get through the other 9 door. I mean, unrelated, but the Pokemon, unrelated, the Pokemon presents or presents? I don't know why that word's tripping me up. Could have been an email, but the Legends ZA stuff, very nice. The customization of the Goofy Mega Dragonite. I haven't seen the Mega Dragonite. I saw that like one character design that people have been liking. I don't know the character's name though. Naveen, I think? Actually?
Maybe it isn't actually Zero.
The Urple.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
They decided to use the following combination. Snake, Junpei, Buzz the bracelet. Junpei 7, Snake, Junpei 7, the bracelet. I love Naveen, gender ambiguous child, yeah. That was the first thing I saw of them, just being like, I have been trying to decipher their gender. All of us.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
This
Let's
one.
try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
No.
It didn't open.
Oh, the design's so cute. As a longtime XY fan, I'm so happy for you. I need to look at more of them.
Guess it's not 2.
Because, yeah, no, Pokemon, they are absolutely peak with their character designs. And designs in general, to be honest. Is Junpei 7 pressed the light? I love being able to talk.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
I'm assuming none of them are gonna work. Oh, never mind. Apparently it's 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Sorry, I was like looking at his hands. Is it his left hand that has the bracelet on it? Is he just gonna take his arm off?
Last
resort?
Okay.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
I love when they tell me what's going on. I'm just kidding. I know it's an actual way of keeping the suspense.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm.
Okay, maybe I was correct. Did he just take off his arm?
It's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
I'm gonna say though, that's low-key on Zero though. I don't know if Zero knew that he had a prosthetic, but if he knew that he had a prosthetic, then going like, oh yeah, let me put the bracelet that you can't remove on your arm that you can remove. That's on Zero for being a little bit of an idiot.
Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Okay. Oh! Hi again!
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Uh-oh!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
They said the thing. They said 9.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
He's just a really big fan of Cult of the Lamb, like years before it had ever released.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Give me a sandwich. This shit is so good. Hell yeah. I'm glad we make the right choice. Getting you a chicken sandwich. Oh, a chicken sandwich sounds so good.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
There was like when we were doing the short film festival, 48-hour film festival. There was like one stop we went to that was like a little diner, but you just like walk up to it. You don't like sit in it. And I'm like, man, I'm missing those. They had like the best fucking chicken sandwich I've ever had in my life, and I'm like missing it so bad right now. Like literally the best chicken sandwich I've ever had in my life.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, I can't take that sound effect seriously. Oh, he's pissed as hell.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Dude, I think you're about to die right now.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
I don't like you.
That feeling was... I confess I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Okay, weirdo.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Oh, you're weird.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
3-letter acronym.
What was that?
And let me tell you, we do not want we do not want you to keep yourself safe, man.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
In my brain, for some reason, it always feels weird that they're calling Snake Kid, because Snake looks so much older than he is, but realistically, he's 2 years older than me. He's 24.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake! Don't do it!
I'm so sorry. I feel bad laughing at like intense moments like this, but sometimes the effects are really funny.
Snake! Snake!
Oh, rest in peace.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
The pros had her in the same job for 5 years. Yeah.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
You could have used a better word than shenanigans here.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will
Okay,
begin
freak!
in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
What the?
What? No, that's impossible.
Hey dude, how you doing?
I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
Oh, that was all 5 bullets. Let's go, Snake. Yeah!
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, I'll kill you.
Don't know what the fuck is up with him though. What the hell? You immortal?
You won't get away. You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Yeah, I know I just shot you 5 times, but like, if you let me live, I could take you to my company's hospital. Totally. The one that like fucked you over and put you in an experiment 9 years ago.
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You're not wounded too seriously, he says, after shooting him in the chest 5 times.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Okay, coward.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Nah, he hasn't done enough.
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei,
Rest
what
in
are you
peace,
doing?
Snake.
You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake!
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
God damn.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Did he knock him out? I mean, fair. They might be out. In the back of my mind, I was like... That was a little bit gay, Junpei. Risking your life to save another man.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I mean, Snake did once make a really gay comment towards him. So...
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's... Jan! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Oh, you definitely do.
Answer me!
Snake doesn't, though.
Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
God damn.
Zero! Zero!
Ugly ass.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa in June.
Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened. Michael, don't leave me here! Zero, don't leave me here! Zero! Like on Twitter, never noticed that the removed bug tennis grade actually spoils the night. There's few sprites of the night in that image. There is? Oh. Well, it makes sense why they 100% had to patch that up then.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work. Yes.
Okay, there's always just a little bit of little choices in this game that makes me just giggle a little bit despite the moment. It's the fact that this was written like YES exclamation point, but he said like yes. Very, very different vibes.
June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Gang? Where are you, gang? It's okay, Jumpy, you can still get Santa. Exactly. Your Yowie still awaits for you. Don't you worry, Junpei.
Connie!
Connie! No, no. It can't
Girl?
be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
The girl's dying again, doomed by the narrative.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy.
What the hell is Santa? I don't know.
To see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Huh?
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
I'll even babysit them for you, Austin. No, that one killed me, like, hard. Especially because I didn't know that there was gonna be more than one ending. I didn't know where I was at. Where is Roderick?
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
You're in the wrong timeline.
The wrong path?
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Okay.
What?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she?
Did we looked away for a second and she's gone?
Connie. Connie! 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 Huh?
What the hell happened there?
Wait. This is...
Sleeping gas?
white smoke.
Okay. Well, there's one more thing we can do. Which is again weird timeline things. Again, what I called it earlier, we're doing the Dahlia boat thing where we get a code in one timeline and somehow bring it over to another one. Shout out Uchikoshi. Okay. And in that timeline, like, no one's dead. Besides, oh, I mean, number 9 always dies, and whoever that fucking not Snake guy is. Okay. Chikochi treats the timeline like it owes him money! He really does, The end. Or is it? Chance of loss is not 0. Saw the 0 lost ending in 999. That's what the achievement I just got is. Seek a way out. See a door that carries a 9. Okay, that's just the opening thing. Oh, wait, that was. I just got a achievement that says see all like 6 previews? Were those all previews for different things? I did not watch any of them fully. What previews were those? Okay, I want to make sure to know. Okay. So yeah, that gave me the key. So assumedly, well, I know I technically am in the wrong path, but can I just jump here? Because it's unlocked? Hey gang! Yeah, so this is the timeline where Santa took the gun, was and held it up to June, forced, I don't remember who, but like a group of people through one of the 9 doors. And then I already did the math because I was like, oh yeah, Snake is 100% in that in that coffin. So I already did the math, and I know. But the rest of us here, we can get through with Snake.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Hi, Snake.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
Okay, I'm like trying to think of my brain, like, what's currently missing that we still need to learn. Obviously, we've learned evil fucking Ace, obviously. June's connection to everything, and me as in Junpei's connection to everything. I think that's like the only last couple pieces we're missing. And like, I guess exactly the whole point of the Nonary games. That's which is what we will probably learn in this like last little bit.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Junpei, you must call on your memories from an alternate timeline.
Do you think
I'm
we have
sending
to put in
them
the
to
right
you.
password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode?
Weird timeline
What am I supposed to do?
things.
How can we figure it out? I need something.
Weird timeline things. Are we good? Are we good? Is there something I'm supposed to do? Weird timeline things. Weird timeline things. Yeah. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
Yay, Uchikoshi!
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Press the buttons. It was, this one. Right, left, right, left, right, left. I took a picture of the code, but, in case I had to remember it, but thank God I did not have to memorize it.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
14383421. 14383421.
Hi, Snake! Hello!
No way! What? Why are you...
Oh, I'm really happy
Is
for
that you,
Clover.
Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Sorry, he always comes out of this damn coffin so nonchalantly. Like it. Like he just was taking a nap, and that's it.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Aww.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Well, yes.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk!
He deadass does not know a single thing going on. Oh.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, King, what the fuck happened? I was gonna say, are they like dealing with shit in the incinerator room now? What's going on over on the other, other side of things? It's probably been a while.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Because they like forcibly change out of your clothes and then put you in a coffin? Like, yeah, why wouldn't you?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
I mean, yeah.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
I mean, objectively, Zero did save his life. We still don't know much about Zero's intentions, but, you know, it did literally save Snake's life.
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
I mean, even being blind, you know how fucking terrifying that is to, like, you know, be forcibly passed out, and then you wake up in a super confined space you can't leave, just to casually wake up and be like, ah, yes. How are you all doing? Like, dude.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
I'd be on, but don't worry about the weird timeline things, Junpei. It's an Uchikoshi special.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
I was saying, give me claustrophobia for the rest of my life. No, literally. I don't know if it makes it better that he's blind. in like the sense of like, I think waking up to not being able to see, 'cause it's probably pitch black in there, is probably freaky as fuck. But like, obviously he's just waking up to what he normally sees, he just can't move. You know? Like, I don't know what would make it freakier.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Keep yawning. I keep yawning. I don't know how he's so chill about it. He's so fucking nonchalant about everything.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
And assumingly that girl who died was, Santa's sister.
And a girl had died during it.
Junior Rimpa!
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes.
Oh wait, are we taking like all those things we talked about like the how like things who had never, like the weird experiments and like shit about like things that had never communicated with each other but somehow getting like the same info? Is that like the timeline shit that we're talking about here?
The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it, let's just get going. All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens,
Was Junpei
don't go
cooking
in
this
yet,
time?
okay?
Oh, does Clover still have the 6? Well, it's the 0, but it counts for 6.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already, it's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Sorry, I was like my mom.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter.
Okay,
All
we
you
know
have to do
this,
is
we
put
know
the
this.
bracelet near the panel for it to register.
And then I gotta figure out the number.
Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Get the bracelets to this combination. Okay, math. So we know that it's 6 because the other timeline. So what gets to 9? We have the numbers 4, 5, and 7. What is 7 plus 6? 7 plus 6 equals 13. You would need another, and then 5, okay. So that would be... this.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh. Sure. How does it relate to 6?
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
Okay.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6...
The numbers don't work.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is...
Okay, we don't need you to explain all of
them. Do
them.
you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Oh. Never mind. I was like, oh, she went through every door with 3, but she also went through every door with 8.
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Also, Lotus is too.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Okay.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Huh?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying
I
Santa
don't-
planned this whole
I
thing?
literally do not remember this at all.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is Zero, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 numbered 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Okay.
It's right there. Oh.
I don't need a Long John Silver ad when I'm invested. But get the fuck out of here with the laundry rounding front. I don't think I've seen a Long John Silver's in my life. I can't lie.
All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Okay, yeah, we went through the other door last
Hey,
time.
it's
Key?
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong
Thanks.
kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
I'm curious. Does this lead to like? Oh. I was gonna say, I'm curious, did this adjust the flow chart in any way? Oh, that's a lot longer than I expected. I can do it. I just gotta lock in. This might be a longer stream than expected.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
So much more than I expected.
Wow!
Yes, this is the true ending.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
I mean, I assumed it was going to be the true ending the moment it locked me out like that. I was like, okay. So I know no matter what, I was going to do this last, because probably was going to be.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
They show Comet the Lake as another time. Slay. Oh, we're getting another flashback from another timeline. I apologize. I genuinely did not know it was gonna be that much more. But yeah, I need to finish this for Konami Date. It's all for him. 2 days. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Like him getting sleep. Hell yeah. Go get your Z's. Seek a way out. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, I just gotta lock in. I have no idea what this reference is. I don't remember if there's like what the reference is, but 2 days! 2 days. Okay, I'm gonna do this escape room. Obviously, I'm still gonna try to finish this game today. It might just be a long boy stream today. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Spider-Verse 2 yet. Unfortunately. I'm still slacking on it, even though I know I'm gonna love it. It's just one of those things I procrastinate for no reason other than to procrastinate. Anyways, I need to pee, so I'm gonna do that, and then we'll continue the escape room. It's gonna pause the music while I mute, but then I'll be right back. I'm back. It's Deltarune all over again. Okay, I am so sure that this is gonna take less time than Deltarune, unless I'm just really stupid at the puzzles. But if I am, I'm looking up the damn answers. I guess this is a vibe. It will not be another 13-hour-long stream. It's been years. Have you not seen Spider-Verse 2? I think it's because I prefer to watch movies with other people. And I just haven't had the opportunity to. Okay, I just spin around in circles. So that's why I haven't, I guess. Scaffolding. Handrail. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. The kids book here looks like a children's story about Native Americans? Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe if you, maybe I ought to hold on to it. Okay. I wonder if this might be a little bit racist, but... Interesting. History of medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Okay. To watch a party in Discord at this point. That could be fun, to be honest. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those has given me a headache. And say fancy technology. Can't say fancy technology, and I get it wrong really well. Keep talking about stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay. Interesting. What's to do with these titles? They're just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Are you a big shot yet? Well, there was another timeline where someone did get big shot with a gun. But no, I apparently have a lot more to go. Okay, what do I spell nope? Doesn't seem like it's nope. Here. One her. Find bulb. Oh, open here, find bulb. Okay. How about this? Like putting this books in the right order, open this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! Yippee! You did it, Junpei! I guess it turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Yoink! Okay, that should be it around here. On this screen. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? It depends on how fast or slow you are at reading, I can't lie. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Ah, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. I can hear the voices, the voices hidden in darkness, you might say. Energy theory, time technology, okay, that's the same one as I just was at. Kitab al-Azif? I think there's some weird, stuff here, I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Alhazred? It's said to be one of the sources of, sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This book is called Mind Swap. I mean, you could like change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? I never want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey! Were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Okay, guys. Well, yeah, he wasn't the only one. Hey, Junpei! Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, I didn't know there was a word for it. Uchikoshi characters just be no one shit. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow in the moon, according to Chinese legend. And Uchikoshi characters, they just be knowing shit. Theory of evolution, heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species, and he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. That's a weird word. It's not a real word, I just can't say it. So it's like about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This one says... This music's so weird. This one says, transition of the extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're gonna end... Wait, what did it say? End up in the pages of a book like that. Injection to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Here's about the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of mystery. There are a number of theories. The book is almost a collection of them. Probably a collection of them. Micrographia, the famous work published in the 1665, able to microscope and examine things too small to be seen in detail by the human eyes. So much info here that it's probably not important at all. She pictures so many things and examine and push into a book, and it has it hatches this against the natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I don't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Go ask the furries. And all nutrients regarding to grow elsewhere, at least that's why I read. Rather creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Yeah, I can head down there. But there's so many books everywhere. I don't want to look at all of them. Oh! Apparently I should have looked at this one. There's a light there. Look, Junpei, I think there's some, something hidden, behind the books. Okay, we got another light bulb. No? Okay. Automated robots. Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really do like that stuff. I think different robots, animated machinery that uses about things like cars. Communication and computer science. Pretty generic title, to be honest, so vague I don't really know what it might be about. That's what we called. It says Foundation of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay, we already got the thing there. Ugh. Oh, that's the Mind Swap one. Okay, we already looked here. Looks something about history. Someone says cultural heritage of Rome. That's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian culture seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter or blah 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 blah. They got nothing to do with this. Hellenism. History of the medieval period. History of Buddhism. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China. China's it's not the same thing. History of the Western world. Well, I think it's about European history. Yeah, just gotta leave that. Just gonna leave it at that. Stink. Doesn't seem like you. I like this book's called Greek mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. That thing's huge. Can't imagine I haven't actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Yeah, have I might have looked at all the books around here. Humans function. Back. Having 6 cents. Picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. I think they put a series of drawings or something. They had the same binding. Okay, we got a book with a baseball on it. Fundamentals of baseball. Okay. I think that's such a read to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason people can connect to each other. Principles of monkey behavior. Book that's perfect. It's called Correlation of the Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. They're just saying that 'cause it says muscle. Dissection, medical books, organized by genre, it must be massive, human equilibrium theory, human anatomy, regeneration of internal organs, reaching gladiators. What's this book doing here? They're researching human physical limits across history. Creation of lots of functions. Dissection atlas, huh? Those have medical books. Okay. Okay, I think I've looked at everything around here. Oh, goodness gracious. Long enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Am I supposed to do something on these stands? Well, 3 lights in this thing. They're very bright, though. Hey, did we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why didn't you put those lights on the lights? Kind of a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, it means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. Need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so I need to get all the light bulbs before I'm able to do anything. So glass inlay. It's pretty big. There's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Oh God! What? Middle glass is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? They just gave us it's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what the answer is. Oh, up here. Was it this way or this way? I mean, you would read it like 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6? No, so does that mean 6? I think that is a 3, right? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I guess you have to do it this way. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if I can get it open, alright? Yoink! Yeah! Okay, I have the light bulbs, so now I just need the last book. There's 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Whoa, these light bulbs are really making a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Okay, what's going on here? Dad Kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen? Owen is enough to go on. Perhaps it's about English revolutionary? Leibniz. This book is in German. It looks like it's the completion of works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... I don't know! Got the volume number and why are you acting like I should know that? Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there's the number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? So, nothing like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, not like geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, there's, the number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm lazy and don't want to read all this. Books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. Let's see what we got here. So many books. I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Doing the we reached for the same book trope. What's the deal with the sappy stuff? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Someone's about folklore, though. Well, folklore can contribute a range of subjects: history, urban life, environmental traditions. Folklore can cover all things you don't know where to look. It's pretty deep. Agriculture and history of organization. Folklore. Hey, there's one of those picture books here, and something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. There we go. Yeah, small and cushion 9 size. Why does it look like music stands? Am I supposed to put something on these stands? Oh, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Spaceball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna, oh, do I have to look at all these? Let me hear and say it's probably about baseball still. Whoa! Head. Magic wand, okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! This one. Does it have some? Whoa! Like. No, I don't know what that is. Well, clearly I have to put them on here. Okay, and how are we attributing these picture books on the stands? Then. Oh, Shield Rake 5. Okay. Awesome! It looks like it worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something protecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake, not shield. It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got the volume number and on the spine. Well, can I fucking click it? Can I click it? What do you want me to do? Oh, I gotta look at it first.
Sheldrake
Sorry.
5?
Oh.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Did she? I don't remember. Oh.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Definitely did not remember this.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Thank you, Junpei.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh?
What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Okay.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh.
It's a threat on our lives.
Goddamn.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
She just blows up right now.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Thank you for the recap, because I was not going to remember.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota.
Is Junpei's gonna get like another fucking flashback being like, it's Ace!
Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
It was his long ass hair. Okay, ugly. Yeah, I think that's the guy who died in the other timeline. Well, not the other timeline now. Just we saw him in the other timeline.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
I don't think he looks familiar, but he might be the captain guy?
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory, sorry.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
Don't be sorry, be a proud theorist. You're so right. I should never be ashamed of what I love.
Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Get on it, chat. Start doing your handstands.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Be who you are, for your pride.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand,
okay, I see.
Other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
I see. I was like, where are we getting at from mind control? So they're saying they're trying to find somebody who could send all these messages out to everybody.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
This handstand had to be like the example here. It feels kind of silly, but you know, the game is silly at times.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Apparently I have, I just forgot.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Oh, it's this one.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential.
So that's why there's like multiple sets of siblings in it, because obviously siblings are going to go to the hospital together. It's easier to set them up for this.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Yeah, I have in this game. This game fucking is doing that for me, I can't lie.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
That's insane, by the way.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
God damn.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Logically, that makes sense, yeah.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Yeah, no wonder someone fucking died. My god damn, this is stupid.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
For a minute, why are we in space? They're explaining the experiment they forced like literal children into. Horribly unethical experiment, may I add. And so it was explaining like how in like the Apollo 13, they like replicated the Apollo 13 and they're like reported back to the people stuck up there, like how to, what to do to get back. And so they're being like, ah yes, they did that with like children, where they like kidnapped children, put them in 2 different locations. One of them on a literally blown up sinking ship, and the other one's like in fucking Nevada, and was like, oh, if you don't want your like sibling to die, you have to solve this puzzle or else they're gonna die. And so they're trying to be like, oh, so then they're gonna they're trying to test telepathy. So they're like, oh yeah, and so you're gonna solve it, which is gonna like telepathically like send the solution to the puzzle to your sibling who was on a drowning ship. And again, a child fucking died during this, by the way, and they kidnapped the children for them. Like, wholly unethical experimentation.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Bro.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Okay.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
They yoinked some orphans. Surprised they didn't steal more orphans than they did, you know, just straight up kidnapping children.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
I'm sorry. The mind boom is so unserious. Oh, I clicked off my screen.
Akane Kurashiki died?
Hey, girl.
9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Okay, I knew that she had taken place in the experiment, but I don't get the logic here why he was immediately like, oh, her name was Akane. That means it was Akane Kurashiki. Like, I don't know how he immediately got the connection there, but...
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake
okay, now he's being logical.
Different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Hey, gang! Am I supposed to look at the books, I'm assuming? Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But it didn't say 5 at the end of the shadowy picture? Yes, I'm sure we need to find the 5th volume. Yoink! Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Yippee! Oh, wow, okay, sure. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. At least I'm very grateful that, this game, yeah, here, as voice acting, so I don't need to kill my voice reading everything. What the? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in the keyboard will show up here. Oh god, do I have to enter a Roman numerals code? I can't read no Roman numerals. It's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. Oh, I can't read Roman numerals. I'm gonna have to look this up. I mean, to be fair, they had a Morse code puzzle at some point. I can't read Morse code, so... blah 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 blah. Those are Roman numerals. I think we just need to put those, numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. That means... Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you only type letters. And it looks like you only, enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You can erase with you typed with that. Okay, get the basic operations. Give it a shot. Okay. Roman numerals. Roman numerals. Change Roman numerals to numbers. Okay, the first one. It's 13. The second one is 14. Next one, I think that's 10. Yeah, I know what next means in Roman numerals. And then another 13. Okay, what? First guess. Add all those up to together. So 13 plus 14 plus 10 plus 13. I can see 50. Okay, convert a number to Roman numerals. I'm assuming I have to import 4 numbers. Okay, 50 is just L. Damn, okay, man. Okay. Thanks. That doesn't feel correct. Okay, what if I do digital root? Let me test this. It'll be 4, 4, 1, 5, it's 9, 10, 14. It's okay. It's both times. If I did both of those, it got me to 5. It was either 50 or 5. So what if I just? No, okay, it's not 5. But there's no character in the back. Okay. What if I just put in another? Is 13, 14, 10, and 13. Add all those together, you get 50. Digital roots, you get 5. There's no way Ace did this shit that quickly. What the fuck was he up to, dog? Okay. Other timeline. I didn't do this so quick. Unsure what my goal is here. What if I do put in 50? It's not okay. What if I change them to hexadecimal? Hexadecimal, so that would be 9. A, B, C, D, E, dead. I got it. Let me fucking cook! Let me cook!
Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now.
Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? It's made me think of whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we?
I'm so big brain. Ignore that one puzzle I couldn't solve earlier.
Let's go, hurry up.
It's thick middle door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, let's get this thing open.
You found it!
Alright, this is the next.
I'm saving just to be safe. How are we doing? How are we doing? 5, it's gonna take so long.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well,
Yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh, it looks great in here. I look great at decorating. What the?
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
I forgot about that part.
All right then, let's begin.
Seek the way out. Okay. I just gotta go for it. I can't turn around while I'm here, so map.
Junpei, isn't this a nautical table?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Okay, we got a nautical table. Where'd that fucking go? Oh, here. Oh. Okay. Saving that to be safe. I took a picture of it. And, oh my god. There piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy, I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. They go, I think a lot of these are parts of puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then, this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room, devise machines and puzzles he'd never, he'd need to see this plan to come to fruition. Fans for ventilation, they probably circulate air. Okay, I can't look here.
Look, Junpei, the person here looks like Elvis's face.
Yeah, how exciting. Yeah, I can totally see it. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Keyboard. Let's just type a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. Really unrelated, but you know how Spam Tong speaks in brackets occasionally? Yes, I do. I wonder if I know what you're gonna say, but I'll let you say it. Meditations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in them. Monitors, powers on the screen. So small, I wonder what it is. No idea. Okay, can't do anything here yet. What the?
Control panel.
No buttons do anything. Oh god, okay. All. It's on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here, all with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So, whatever cell you touch, the ones next to it turn on and off. You just gotta, use that to make all cells on the right and the bottom green.
Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected on equal signs. Just like you said, it's probably written to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyways, looks like all I need is make all the cells all green. What the? Oh, god. It's hexadecimal again. Ugh, okay. I got a picture on my phone. Then there's no point saying exceed notes. It's what 10 hours with order. Yeah! I was what I'm gonna say, because I like that theory that he's trying to like replicate what Tenna does. Relink blocked actually just a blocked hyperlink to a word art. But I can't lie, is funny as hell. Okay. Oh, this gonna be hard. Okay, I need the okay. So it's like A equals 10, so this needs to equal up to 10, so we have to get the D out of here, and then we have what the number D means. The letter D means and what number it corresponds to, not number D. It's just, I have to somehow get everything to line up. So I need that 6 on. I hate puzzles like this! I hate them! I hate them! I hate them so much! I'm just a guess and checker!
I hate these! I hate them! I somehow got the exact opposite. I hate puzzles like these. I don't know why these are like my least favorite type of puzzle, because I mean, I guess because I don't actually try to solve them, I just press shit and hope for the best. Which is definitely how you're not supposed to do them. But also, it's too much thinking that hurts my brain and I don't like it. Trying to figure out what turns on, like, I mean, I know it's like, you press this, it's connected to everything by it. But my brain just can't process, like, what I'm actually supposed to press to get it all to work. And then all the math I have to do, I'm looking this one up, I don't want to do it. It's the one type of puzzle that I refuse to do, low-key. Brown. Okay. Oh my god, why is there so many things to do in here? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I was like, it told me the solution, but I'm like, I don't want the what things are supposed to be on. I'm like, I don't want that. I need to know how to get there. Okay, reset. I saw the Instagram post I think a couple days ago with the Doom toxic old man Yaoi between Smith and Nintendo, but it had me in tears at like 5 a.m. The beautiful yaoi that has spawned from chapters 3 and 4 has been amazing. The center square. Oh my god, it's that easy. It's meant to be done in 3 moves, but I'm just a fucking idiot.
You did it, Junpei! You're so smart!
You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just, what would I have expected to be, Junpei?
Wait, you're kind of like obsessed with me though.
Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the radar control panel. Its lid's open and something came out. Okay, we got one of the emblems. Okay. I think that's it I can do around there for now, because yeah, I can't do anything with those. The repeat stop glazing, I had to look this shit up! And the ones where the other puzzles were allowed, I just fucking despise puzzles like those. You don't even understand, I hate them. It's because I don't think. Okay. I got the thing earlier. Looks like there's a compass on here. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw there was like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
Same thing?
The important thing is this nautical table we just found. I have to match it up with the directions of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm just gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now! Of course.
Maybe I ought to read through the instructions. Looks like it's probably works the same way it did in steering the wheel. Else it did. I just have to touch the direction and when it will turn, it will turn, it will turn. I already done that. It'll stop. Blah blah blah. Okay, I already done this one. Not this one, but something similar. Okay, based on the nautical table I got before. This is fuck. Okay, no, it has a compass with me. It has the directions. I think it'll show me here. Yeah. I just like really struggle with north, east, south, west, even though it's very obvious. I always forget which one is which, but it has a compass on it. Okay. So south. Man, it's gonna be slow as shit. South. West. And then that's southwest. And then that's northwest. Fuck, I went the wrong way. It's gonna take a while. Okay, wait just a second. And then east. And then north. Fuck, I went the wrong way again. Going the long way around. Was that not it? Huh? Is that not it? What? That was literally the way huh? I did the thing. The south. West. South, west. Then that would be southwest. And then that would be northwest. And then east. And then north. That's it! What am I- huh? That's literally it! Did I have the wrong one? Oh, I might have the wrong one. Oh, god damn it. Now why does it look like this shit? Fuck, I got the wrong one, that's why it's not working. Bruh. That's so annoying. Why do you have multiple of these? But I don't need one anymore. Get it out of my files. Okay, on this one, okay. South. Okay, actually, let me exit out first so I can, like, reset it. I didn't want this. Alright, south. South. West. And that would be, southeast. Then northeast. And then east. North. And then east. There we go. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy.
It was a good boy. Okay, okay, it's getting too much. Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Thing just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know the big box in the hallway exit? I think it might have made a noise. Something unlocking, you know?
Noise, huh?
Yeah!
Here? Like the exit. We gotta open as best we can. This door we came through. It's locked. Now we can open it. Okay. My brain's turning off. The middle shutter looks completely sturdy. It's framed with a black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. All ice. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man. The seven think. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. At any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque, that's how you would say it, I think, on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Oh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay, I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem, ready to be open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something.
Yes, I believe it's locked in, some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
No,
Oh, what's wrong?
I think I'll pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more. Shall we? Take a break, Moker. Thank you, thank you. Here's my water. I've consumed it. Not all of it, there's still some left, but... It's my posture.
And my cat? She's just sitting on the floor right next to me. Hi, Divana.
I pet her hoping she'd meow. She did not. She made a little noise. She made like a little noise.
Right, Divana?
Hi.
You're so freaking cute. You're a cutie pie.
The cat is now being pet by me.
Getting so much love and affection 'cause I love you.
And I need to brush you. Oh my god, you got cat hair flying off of you. I gotta brush you later. Alice sleeps in the small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Okay. There's this thing. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code? Yeah, dots, on here, look like the dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots, on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps, yeah, you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just, tap the button, I enter a dit. If I hold down the button, I'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine, if it was the correct answer or not. Okay. Wait, what am I inserting? Huh? What am I inserting? I think the word is supposed to be has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of two symbols, 4 symbols and 1 symbol respectively, after all. Isn't that what you just said? One hand has 2 spaces and blah 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 blah. I don't know fucking Morse code. Maybe I gotta run through the— okay, blah blah blah. God damn it, let me put in my :3 Twitch. I think that's actually— yeah, that's a 17 that's a 17 what the 7TV emote that I have actually. Usually you can do a :3, I just have it set up to that because it's funny. Okay, low-key, when I was looking up this puzzle earlier, I also saw the Morse code one. Apparently you have to spell out ice, and I don't know why, and I'm lazy and I don't want to do it. So yippee! I love being lazy! Solve the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made, and after that it was a trivial matter to decode them. Yes, I believe, I heard the noise, from somewhere on the right saw the puzzle, I can't read. It sounded like, rather like something sliding open. Did you see anything that could have made a noise? Yeah, that's true. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Yippee! It was the only 17 of them I remember how to type, not gonna lie! the pussy one. You gotta remember capital J Joel too. That one's iconic. Come on. Okay, coffin. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Juba, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Oh shit, I can't believe I was scared for something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Should pay about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? Oh. I'm so happy that I can see it. Oh, hold on, I think I need to click on it. I thought I had to look down. That is not quite how you spell Joel. You almost got it. Not quite how you spell it. Okay. Key and a thingy. So you're gonna play with an emblem on it and— the Temptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover. Oh, I didn't read that. I don't know how to get to the— I don't know how to get to the log. I've only done it accidentally. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. And screw this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm being attacked by bits. Oh god. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now as far as the thing goes. Oh god. It's gotta hear the sound every once in a while. I have 44 left. Oh, please don't do it to me. Please don't do it to me. I gotta solve this damn puzzle. Alright, I put the emblems and the 4 indentations on the desk, but nothing's happening. Hey, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved. Just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. On the bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved on the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order? And that order, huh? Steering wheel.
I free? No, I'm not free. Whoa, well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? It looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a number in that area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. And the digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it! Okay, I gotta do math. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. What do you mean, practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. So I needed to make a digital root of 6? I have to use all of them, do I? Like, yeah, I can't use that. Okay, I think that's just the one that's, yeah, it's the only one that counts as red. Do I have to use all of them? It's like 6? Okay, so I have to, okay, I see. So I have to use 5 in this one, and 4 in the other? Oh god, okay. So okay, let me calculate 3 first, because only 3 numbers are in there. So 3 means it would have to be 12. The best way to get 12, there's multiple different solutions is the problem. There's so much math! So you could do like 8, 1 and 3. Uh, 7, 1 and 4. Oh, but there's so many. Oh. There's 6, because we have to use 5 numbers. It might be, it's either 15 or 24. I can't use 9. I would do like 15. And then 24 minus 15. It's 9. And this would be 12! Yay! Oh, I'm so good at math. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more annotations left empty. I imagine something will happen, when they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, which one was next? I don't remember. I think it was cross. Okay, let's put the emblem across. Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of this red balls. Can't move. The numbers for each area is different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Are you sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I'll just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! Junpei's an idiot. I'm trying, alright? Okay, so I can't use 1 or 9. Is it the same as before? Okay, it's 5 and 2. Which means, 5 and 2 gets me to 7. The other option there is, 16, which I cannot reach with 2, so 5 and 2. Well, 5 and 2. Nope, okay. Well, that makes it easy. That means 4 and 3. No? What are other ways to get there? 6, I can't do 6 and 1. Oh, I can use- oh wait, oh my god, I can switch it. I didn't know that I could. Okay, that makes it a lot different. Okay, so... 16 or 25, which obviously I think it's gonna be a lot easier to get to 16. If I were to test it, like... Thank you for the 4 bits. It does not read it with only 4 bits. God, shut the fuck up, Long John Silvers. Okay. If I were to use, like, the big numbers, 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4, that'd be 8, 7, 6, 4. But this gets me to 9, so that's obviously not it. Well, I know I need the first one to be 10. That's the literally only way to get to the root of 1, so I know that has to be 10. All these bits collectively has to be like 1 cent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 1 bit equals like 1 cent. Hey, but it's 1 more cent for me, so I'll take them. I mean, there's multiple ways, like here. Wait, is this correct? 8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 4. Yeah, wait, yeah, that's correct. Oh, fuck. I think that's literally what I was doing, I just fucked it up. There we go. It's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now, we can do it. Man, can I do it? Okay, let's put the emblem. Damn, this pistol looks a lot like last one. Rules the same. Please double check about it. This starts my ability, but I'll be fine. This is, If you think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I can give you, it's like $10 and 10 cents for a curse in drawing. I'm gonna go from the brain rot of this to the brain rot of Deltarune. This brain rot is in my brain is literally rotting trying to figure out these puzzles, I think. Okay, 7, so I think one will probably have to be 14. And it's, again, 25. Not 14, 16. Might be easier to get them to the 16, both of them. Like... I can't make 8. No, I can. And then this would be not. Yep. Oh. There we go. It gets easier actually the more you do because you get less numbers to work with, so it's kind of easier to figure out the combinations. Excellent work, Junpei. I've only got 1 left. Let's see if I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Boing. Let's see what happens if I put the emblem in the covenant's indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. I just want to make Gerson a mod for Skip Brain 2. Whether it's a skin or a character mod, I don't care. I want to play like I'm old. I think that would be actually so fun. That's so funny. Okay, so 18 and 17. This gets me 15. I can't make 8 with that. Wait, it doesn't need to be 18. This can be, well, this could actually be anything else too. Like this could be these two. Then this would be 17. There we go. No, wait. Huh? Huh? Did I do the math wrong? People are gonna be skins for Ted and Gerson and for Mario 64. Of course. That just makes so much sense. Is this not correct? I mean, I guess not. Because this combination will not open the door. Okay. So 7 and 2. And this? It's correct! I'm just unsure why it won't work. And nine, 13, 18. No. Why? What? Damn it, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read them again. I don't get it! I move the red ball. It's gonna move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. So it has to be, huh? So I had to have 3, but there's... Okay, that's what's wrong. But there's only 5 numbers. I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with its eyes popped out. In number ball, stick in the area with this ball to move the area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Okay. Well, what if I ignore one of them? And the 8 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 26. I get to 8, so just throw them all into 8? Okay, sure. Sure. Where did the noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Oh, way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well, from the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh.
A picture.
Oh, we're gonna be like, it's Ace. Oh. How do I keep getting here? Okay, if it's... sometimes I can scroll and get to, like, my log, but at other times I can't.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's
Okay,
the
it was
same
him.
guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm.
He's
And the
just
second
bald
man
now.
with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Oh yeah, we're ignoring the elephant in the room. Yeah, he's definitely the guy that got killed in Snake's place.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
They were happy because they were about to fucking exploit a bunch of children and kidnap them and fucking kill one of them.
Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
No, there's one more guy.
Afraid I can't see it, is what he said.
He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
Okay.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Timeline! We're timeline things! We're timeline things! Uchikoshi!
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. Couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Wait, was Snake still blind at the time? They put like a fucking blind kid into a sinking ship?
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
Thinking about random shit, my mind's just to think about inscription moments. I still love that clip. It is so funny to me. Dude, I just remember I was crying. Oh, that moment was good. Makes me miss Inscription, even though some of Inscription made me mad.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
He's remembered.
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Yippee!
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Redownloading R2 mod mem because I wipe my PC whilst reloading Windows. My one fear ever is having to wipe my PC. I have too many things I love on here.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
I mean, an external hard drive is an option, just like for a temporary solution, but still.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
TLDR, dude. Saving real quick. Where are we at? Fuck. Okay, maybe we're not finishing this today. We'll see what happens.
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
Sorry, I have my 2TB external SSD. It serves me well, and all my actual important shit is on there. Yippee! Yippee! That's good, at least.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
I remember this from the other timeline.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand. Don't move.
My only fear is that it corrupts one day and I lose everything. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, very, very fair of a fear. Very fair. You should be fine, though.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it. To just tie an anchor to your feet. And no one would find you for a week. How would you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
Owie!
Needle, a drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
There's a tiny wall there. It's a tiny bit of privacy.
I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. There it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Getting sleepy only because we saw this before in another timeline. It's just like the exact same thing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... of here like that, you son of a bitch! I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, it's this.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Yeah,
Damn it.
okay.
What the hell is going on here?
Now I have no idea what's going on, because this is all new.
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
It's Baby Santa! That sounds really dumb to say, but you know.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
I need something for my room. Okay, that's all I said.
Then. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
God damn. Yeah, okay, I'm assuming... this all happened, and then like one person, Akane, was the one left behind who like not was left behind, I'm assuming, and so they just assumed that she died and her death was off screen.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast. But when it was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it!
Oh god, that's scary, that's scary, that's so scary.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Hello, Ace's voice, I can totally recognize that.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Okay, man, okay.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
How'd they even, what did they do from here?
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other directions. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels.
I'm nervous now.
On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform.
Oh, that's Snake! That's who it was. I was like trying to recognize who it was. It's Snake. I see. So he was blind this whole time. They threw a fucking blind kid into the one with the fucking sinking boat. Okay.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. Strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him. Why is a blind kid running up the stairs? I mean, to be fair, what else can he do? But also, why did they put the blind kid in the experiment where he has to do escape rooms on a sinking ship?
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop.
I'm gonna be so real. That's kind of low-key a little bit of Seven's fault. Why did you let the girl like run behind you instead of have all the kids go in front of you?
I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here.
Oh.
Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
How did you not notice that?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Kane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Kane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Okay, fucking superhero villain. They made her name Kane there. I mean, it's pretty obvious that who is who in this, but...
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Yeah, he does sound so comically evil. So I remember, so we have everybody's I still feel like we have everybody's connections to the experiment, but Junpei's, and I genuinely don't remember what his is. Like, he just seems like completely separate from everybody else, where it's like, we know who, we know the kids who were taking place in it, which was Clover, Snake, Santa, and Akane. We know Ace and the ninth guy led it. We know Seven was investigating it and was there helping kids. We know that Lotus was the mother of 2 kids that were in it. So yeah, what the fuck is up with Junpei? I don't remember.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Yeah, so I think they don't get her out, and then they assume she dies. But obviously she didn't. They just don't know, like, the rest of the context, like how she didn't.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
And what? Yeah, and it, like... I sort of remembered in the back of my mind at some point, I don't remember when, that... It was during this stream that Santa and Akane, June, are siblings. It just came back to me being like, oh yeah. I think it was when it was sharing that, she went through every door with Santa, and I was like, oh my god, I think I remember that they're siblings. So why does he not recognize her, or is he in on it with her? I feel like that would have to be it, that either one or both of them are Zero and acting like and purposely like acting like they don't know each other.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
It's like a fucking Vine move. I can't take it seriously. Stop doing it, please.
You were there that day, weren't you?
I was like, yeah, there it is.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Shut up, I don't want to hear about Texas car crash lawyers. Hey, but if you ever get in a car crash in Texas, you know where to go.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
That makes sense.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Zoom in.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Oh, keycard.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material. What? Yeah! Oh, is it just the picture? I don't know, I have a million things here. Yeah, there's the picture. Part of me wants to finish the game, but another part of me is like, man, there's way too much. This is like, technically what I have left is like an entire section like here, and there's probably gonna be more escape room section, so yeah. Probably gonna end it here. I think both my last 2 streams of this game has been like, oh yes, we're finishing it today, yeah! Yeah, I think right here is a good part to head off on. Wait, no, I keep forgetting to, I need to save and go to title screen. So I guess I'll pinky promise probably next Wednesday will be us finishing 999. Guaranteed. Going to finish it that day. I don't know what else they could pull to make me not finish it, but ended up being a lot longer than I expected. Like I knew that there's gonna be more after that like one ending, so I was like, oh yes, there's gonna be like true ending stuff, but I thought it was just gonna be like maybe like 1 or 2 little like question mark box longer. More split timelines. It splits off like 5 more times. You have to like replay the game once to get the actual true ending. Yeah. It'll be next Wednesday finishing this game because this weekend I'm just going to assume that don't play the damn thing. That all 3 days of the weekend are probably going to be dedicated to No Sleep for Konami Date, which I'm really excited to come out, which is another Spike Chunsoft game. I only exist to play Spike Chunsoft games at this point. I guess Uchikoshi games, because 100 is not a Spike Chunsoft one, but it's made by Uchikoshi, but more specifically Kodaka. But Kodaka made Danganronpa. Sorry, I'm just like yapping now. Yeah. Yeah, it's ended up being a lot longer than I expected. I keep lying 'cause I'm gonna finish the game and I don't, but yeah. Oh, thank you guys for being here. I'm probably just gonna end off here, so thank you guys for being here. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Probably night for most people, but still. And I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye! No offense, I just low-key don't want to open up Discord right now. I'm tired. It's been 7.5 hours, but pinky promise, I'll either check it out on my own or maybe like on Friday on stream. So thank y'all for being here. Bye-bye!